All right. Can you guys hear me? Let's see. Let me change this. I am nerd online local. Online local number 7. 3. Okay. So we are live, I'm pretty sure. Let me just check everything. All right, so there's actually an announcement I want to make. I guess I'll do it here since, well, I guess I should wait till more people come in. You know what? I'll wait until we're like in the tournament, then I'll make that announcement. That makes more sense. And that's when the most people will be watching or whatever. I think I can start because no one else has entered. So we got a small turnout tonight. It's Friday. You know how it is. All right, I'm gonna do /start. Okay. YGO tournament players. Round 1 speed gun. All right. Oh, round 1. We have Bluff Knock is playing. Actually, this is gonna be really good. And he's playing against Itachi. Oh, I need to see that one. I need to see that one. Look at this. We're already ready. Look at this. I'm so excited. It's been a while since I've done one of these with you guys. So yeah, I am excited to be here. Can I still join as local? The Salt King, are you in the Discord server? I mean, it just started, so you can, but if you're not in the Discord server, then you can't join any of the locals. You got to be in the Discord server. Honestly, you have to be in the Discord server for any Edison online tournament, like period, across the board. If you don't know that. Like if you want to play in RBET online, you have to be in the RBET server. If you want to play in any of the Edison format ones, like Deck Devastators or whatever, you have to be in the Edison format Discord server, and Format Library has one as well. And there's like other people who have their own Discord servers that host tournaments and stuff. So that's the way it works. Yeah, if you're not in a Discord server, you can't play in these tournaments. That's just how that works. For all of them, for all online Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison tournaments. Oh my God, Frozen Soul, here you fucking go already. We're not doing this tonight. We're not doing this tonight. Don't start your shit, okay? All right, don't start your shit. I appreciate you, Frozen Soul. I appreciate you for being the GOAT, but like, oh my God, already, we're already starting, like, insanity. They don't let me post. I guess it's already technically posted because it's just like floating at the top of the chat thing, so I don't have to pin your donation. But thank you so much for the donation. Also, we are starting now. Bluff Knock is playing round 1 versus Dominique Roberts. This is a double elimination tournament. Maybe also I could put that in there. Double. Oh. Double elimination. Okay, so let's just put a little space. All right. I don't know what Bluff Knock is on, but the last tournament he played Dark Necrofear, and honestly didn't perform as bad as you would expect Dark Necrofear Fiend deck to perform. Like he went 5-2, and then on the last round he lost on the bubble, and the guy he lost to ended up topping. So there was a chance that he was going to top if he had won his last round, but the Blackwing opponent was just a very strong duelist who opened up Whirlwind a lot and had the Blackwing hands. You know, Blackwings is, in my opinion, the best deck in the format, so it did Blackwing things. Can you guys hear me well? Is everything like good with my audio and stuff? Is the music too loud? Is the music, you know, like give me some feedback, guys. Okay, so Bluff Knock is not fucking around today because he's immediately playing Frogs. And he's like, I'm not bullshitting with my Dark Necrofear nonsense tonight. Well, thank you, Frozen, for showing that pre-RBET love. Sounds sexy as always. DB is a little loud, but not bad. Oh yeah, yeah. DB, the dual sounds. I could turn those off. I'm just gonna turn dual sounds off while I'm streaming because that's just annoying for you guys. I only keep the dual sounds on when I'm recording a video because it makes them easier to edit for me. But you guys don't need to sit here and listen to that nonsense. How's everybody doing tonight? It's Friday. It's pretty late, depending on where you are. I'm on the East Coast, so right now it's 8:46 for me. Frozen fucking soul. I have an announcement to make today too, guys, so stick around. There's a cool announcement coming up for what is going to be called the Frozen Soul Cup. The first of what could be many, depending on how people like the first one, but I'm going to make an announcement about that. Frozen Soul might be Elon Musk in disguise. That would be insane if Elon Musk was in my Discord server. That would be absolutely unhinged. Like if Elon Musk just low-key liked Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was a fan of me, of all people, I would be like, oh my god. Alright, so let me just give the music a pinch down. Let me just kind of... There we go. Alright, lower the music a little bit. Okay. So what's going on in this game? Daniel says, sounds sexy as always. I'm still not over that. Thank you, Daniel. And Rage said is great. Frozen Soul said, all good G audio is bueno. Es bueno, which is good. Frozen, are you Latino? Tu hablas en español? If you like the dual sounds, you love attacking set monsters in Edison format. Yo, honestly, Salt King, you're not wrong. You know what's funny about that, Frozen Soul? You said, I wish I ain't that loaded to be Elon Musk. The truth is that literally no one is. That's the funny thing about that. One man has most of the world's wealth. And him and Jeff Bezos go back and forth, but yeah. Oh, you're Italian. I love Italian. Kenny's Italian. My co-host for the IMNerd podcast is Italian. So Italian food happens to be tied for my favorite food in the world. My first being soul food. Obviously, I'm black, so and my family can cook really well. But Italian food is tied with literally. I think Italians and black people cook the best. And then I think like after that, Asian cuisine is pretty good. Like I would have that right under. Like basically, S plus would be Italian and soul food, and then S tier would be like Asian food. I am coming around to Mexican a little bit more, but I'm a baby when it comes to Mexican food. Like I just started getting my feet wet. I just started eating tacos, not even kidding, like 5 years ago. Like 5 years ago, I started eating tacos. I've never had Taco Bell in my life. Not that that's Mexican food, but just like on the subject of tacos, I just wanted to throw that out there. Like empanadas, I'm still getting into that. I've always liked nachos, of course. Like basically all of the Americanized Mexican food, I've always liked basically, but I just started getting into trying other things. Excuse me. James said Mexican and Italian, but weight struggles are real. Yeah, so it's funny you mentioned weight struggles because I just started doing this thing called Factor, like the meal service thing where they deliver fully cooked meals to you every week, and then you could just heat them up in a microwave or in a toaster oven or the oven. And that has helped me. This is my first week on it, but that is helping me to control my weight because I'm only eating those meals every day. Like I eat 2 of them per day, and every meal I eat is under 700 calories. Some of them are even under 500. So now I'm consuming way less calories because I used to just get like Chick-fil-A every day or Chinese or Wendy's or just Chipotle or something like Starbucks, something ridiculous that I know in one meal I'm eating 1,500 calories. So yeah. Okay, so let me scroll up a little bit. Oh, Frozen, yeah, Frozen said he's Italian. Then he said, I'm flow grown, so I know a bit of Spanish. El Salvadorians and Asians, in my opinion. The barbecue beef fire. My son is 25% Mexican. I call him my Puerto Rican. That's so good. Oh, that's hilarious. Need to try arepas. What's arepas? Arepas. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Do you have to roll your R with that one? I'm not even going to attempt to roll my R's on mic right now. Actually, I will. You know what? No, we're not doing this. Latino food is Stratos, and it searches Filipino and or Indian cuisine. Oh, Dom actually got game 1. Shit. Despite the Caius opening. Oh wait, Bluff Knock is on some nonsense. What is going on here? I saw Frogs game 1. Oh wait, is this? No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on actually. Did I see a Treeborn Frog game 1 or am I crazy, y'all? Oh wait, Frozen Soul. That was like a. That was an acronym or something, or not? Maybe not an acronym because that was long as hell. But low calorie, high protein. I eat chicken and rice day. So Frozen Soul, you probably have, like, are you also a gym rat or something? Like, do you work out? Are you by any chance like a good looking man? I'm not flirting. I'm just asking. Just because I feel like if you eat chicken and rice daily, you have to be kind of like low body fat. Daniel said corn pocket with filling in it, normally pork or black beans and cheese. Oh, is that what the arepas thing is? I'm lost, y'all. Like, if y'all can't tell. You always roll your R's in Spanish, even if you're not supposed to. You do it anyway. Interesting. Having your first taco at 27 gotta be some East Coast shit. Yeah, no, that is the thing, though. It is some East Coast shit because I feel like I live in Philadelphia. I feel like in Philly, tacos have just become a really big deal. Like now where everyone's like, what's the word? What's that word? Appropriating. Everyone's basically fucking appropriating the taco culture. And now there's taco trucks everywhere in Philadelphia. There's all these restaurants that are like, oh, we got, you know, birria tacos and shit. It's just like, okay. All right. Y'all want to be Cali so bad. All right, well, Bluff Knock won game 2 really fast. And Rage Peacock said it's Bluff Knock, so there's no telling what's in his deck. That's very true. Bluff is playing some insane nonsense, and he got game 2. Sugar Daddy, Gingerella says. Yeah, at this point, Frozen Soul is low-key kind of like the IMNerd podcast Sugar Daddy. He's on the ground level of being the sugariest of daddies. Frozen said, I don't know about good-looking. I have a bit of a dad bod. I don't really work out much because I'm out of surgery a few months ago. I wouldn't say I'm bad-looking, though. I don't know. I mean, that's fair. Right? Like, I know a lot of people who they were injured, they had to get surgery, and then naturally, if you can't move your body for the most part, you're going to gain weight. That's just what's going to happen. So that's totally fair. And I always say beauty is in the eye of the beholder anyway. Like, I don't consider myself to be particularly attractive physically, but I think that I dress well, which kind of like puts me up a couple tiers higher, I think. Origin says, I'm for it. The only thing you can always expect from Bluff Knock is some shit talk. Yes, you can. Bluff Knock is... Oh, that was a really good Aaron. What the fuck is he playing, though, y'all? Oh, wait. Okay, he brain controlled. I was like, what is going on? Where did this Aaron come from? Also, doesn't the monster get flipped? I need to tell... I don't think that monster got flipped, right? Yeah, Aaron does flip monsters, so things like Raiko and Hamster and other, like, it matters. Now, if he... Oh, it did flip, it was Goblin Zombie. Never mind. Ignore me. Okay, sorry to derail, because I wasn't paying attention. This is why I just leave everything alone. I just let the tournaments play. Like, I'm not gonna bother these guys. I'm so sorry. The one time I try to, like, you know, call out something or whatever, I'm just like absolutely fucking disturbing the players. I'm so terrible. Back to chat. So Frozen Soul said, I went from 168 to 202. I'm back down to 194. Okay, so you're coming down, which is good. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, everyone, this is good. Okay, this is good. This is good. So what is happening? So he has 6 cards, and he also, so they're dead even in cards. All right, we're doing a background check on the back row. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. Oh god, Rage Peacock, that was so unhinged. Yesterday, guys, I threw an IMNerd online local number 6, which is why this is number 7, and you guys are probably like, well, where was the stream for number 6? I didn't stream yesterday because I had a date. So I decided to just run the tournament, because the tournaments don't necessarily need me to stream every single one. So I let guys play last night. A true hero ended up winning, and unfortunately, I didn't stream it. And I set it up to be what I thought was double elimination. It ended up being Swiss, so they ended up just playing it as Swiss. And thank God the people in my server are really chill, and they just like figured out how to resolve it. Because when the tournaments are under 8 people, the prizing only goes to first and second, because it's like, you know, it's not much anyway. But yeah, that was really interesting. So I'm in the same boat. Frozen Soul got down to 190 last year, but gained it back up to 220. Was 170 before I gained weight again. Yeah, weight is, the older I get, the harder it is to keep it off. And if you know me, if you've ever listened to any of the podcast, honestly, you know that I love sweets. That is like one of my, oh my God, Frozen. Why do you do this to me? I can't even look at the screen right now. I'm just looking down at the mic. Okay, I'm gonna look up. Frozen says, bruh, you look fine as fuck, and I don't even roll that way. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think that men should be able to complicate, or not complicate. Oh my God. I think men should be able to compliment men and it not be considered homosexual or gay or whatever the fuck, right? Like that is totally acceptable, right? Like that you can say, I think you look good, and it not be flirtatious or anything extra. So I appreciate you. And thank you for the donation. Again, we're up to $60 in donations now. And what I'm actually going to do is, let me see how many people are watching right now. Can we get some likes real quick? I'm going to make an announcement too. I'm going to wait until we get to like a little bit more watchers. And I don't want to do it in the middle of the game because they're playing, and this is a game 3, and it's like, you know, somebody's going to drop in the losers bracket. Yeah, 4 likes, 27 watchers. Guys, please like the stream if you can. That would be great. I want to get more people in here because I do have an announcement to make tonight about a tournament that I'm throwing in 2 weeks. And it's going to be a modified Edison format tournament. So that's like the first thing. Dom won. He sniped the bottomless trap hole with MST. And yeah, he carried from there. He carried from there with his Light Sworn Zombie deck, I guess this is. Yes, the tournament is double elimination, Bluff Knock, so you are not out. All right, we have another match going on, I'm pretty sure. So, oh yeah, we do. I don't know if they're still playing, but we're going to find out. If you fuck around, you're going to find out. Yeah, so Frozen Soul is already up to $60 in donations. I wish they just put the donations permanently at the top. But the way it works is like the donations stay posted at the top of the chat depending on the amount of money you donate. So YouTube is on some shit. Let's see. You're the orange is trolling me. You're right. Men should be able to complicate. We already complicate stuff anyways. I thought we need more permission to do that. I hate y'all. Not me saying men should be able to complicate. I hope to meet many of y'all tomorrow. Frozen, I am actually not in Orlando. I had to cancel my travel plans because just after Japan, I've been a little homesick, I guess is the word for it. Just like kind of burnt out a bit. So, and Orlando was literally like 2 weeks after I got home. So I just been kind of, I wanted to go really, really bad, but it just fell through. But I will definitely meet everyone soon. I'm sure that there will be more tournaments. What I really think is going to happen, here's my hope. This might be copium, but I'm hoping. I think Konami's going to announce another Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. Probably not for Indianapolis this month, But for Virginia, which is I think in November, I'm hoping that that's what they do. That's what I'm hoping. It's a small indie company. Cut YouTube some slack. Not a small indie company. YouTube is insane. YouTube is probably still the biggest streaming platform in the world, isn't it? Frozen Soul said that's fair. Quest says, so Captain, about that beef you and I now have. We have beef? Do we have beef? You mean like following your Beyonce stunt? Because we definitely got some beef after that. But you've been a good boy lately, Quest. I just want to say that you said some things. I was just a guy with a name. I'm the victim. Wait, what is going on? I'm just glad that Quest changed his name back to something nice on Patreon. Look at this guy not reading my messages. Oh, sorry, Stang. Are you ready to commentate with me? Hold on. All right, I'm ready. All right. All right. So Stango probably already jumped into the thing, and then I'm gonna jump in here. Okay, Stango.
Don't you ever make me wait ever again. What's wrong with you?
All right, hold on. I got you coming out the wrong place. Damn it. Where is? Oh my God, I am having a very not fast moment, if you know what I mean. Okay, can you hear me now?
Don't you ever make me wait ever again. What's wrong with you?
What do you mean?
You had me messaging. You had me typing. Tippity tap typing.
I didn't know what was going on, to be honest. First of all, can I just tell you that Frozen Soul has donated $60 already tonight? That's going into the prize pool for the Frozen Soul Cup in 2 weeks, too, by the way.
Yeah, it sounds like we're gonna just have multiple Frozen Soul Cups. That's what it sounds like to me.
I mean, that also is a possibility. Depending on how this first one goes, I'm down to run more, but I haven't even announced what it is yet. I'm waiting a little bit. Okay, you know what? The announcement will be made when we get to 20 likes.
Give me a screen share, by the way.
Oh, yes. Give me a sec.
I did a spicy play against Gary.
Don't say it yet, or do you think it'll matter if you say it? I don't know.
I don't think it will matter. Then you posted it in the Discord. Do you want to make a video for it?
No, I'm gonna make an announcement tonight, like while I'm streaming. I just haven't told them what I'm doing for the Frozen Soul Cup yet. Like, they don't know what it is. The stream doesn't. All right, 1 second. I wanna say it'll be announced when we get to 20 likes.
Okay.
Yeah. So when we get to 20 likes, whenever that is tonight.
Well, this actually isn't relevant to it. This is just like a this is just a play that happened.
Okay. Yeah.
But,
yeah.
I had Zombie World on the field with Mizuki in the grave, and I just halved his gores on the field, so he like econ and synchroed off with my Gale, and I brought back my Gale again with Mizuki, halved his gores again, and then I made Arabellum and made him draw the same card.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. So I'm gonna catch up on some chat real quick.
Yep.
Frozen. Okay, so Salt King said he always be dripping with drip. Salt King also said I want to commentate. All I know is that was a 6 stunt, and I can't believe I pulled it off finally. Yeah, Quest, that caught me off guard genuinely. Like you got me 100%. And Rage Peacock says I bet Stango didn't like the stream. Kappa, I love the music today. I've been using this music for like the last 5 streams, to be honest. Orange. Stango the Prodigal Son has returned. Yes, Stango is here. He's where he belongs. Okay, so what's up?
Let's see what's going on with this bracket. Let's see who's in here tonight. I know I heard the rumblings. I already know Dankarm is in the bracket.
Dankarm's in the bracket, which you already know the tournament's probably just gonna go one way.
Ooh, Bluff Knocked getting all bopped up. Round 1.
Yep. Bluff Knock said, how do I commentate? I got you to say, no. You've had enough to say. You've done a podcast this week. You've done a YouTube video with me. I'm bluffed out. No more bluffs.
Make it the loser semis and you can get on the mic. You can get on the mic for 1 minute before you play losers finals. Does that sound fair, Fraser?
No, I would like to not have the tournament participants on mic.
Okay.
Not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. Let's see. So
No. You don't say I got you. That he said no. He said
you
no.
have to donate more money than me. That's how bluff. That would be insane. But all right, what's going on in this duel? There's a fucking submarine. Oh, this is that new deck. Is this the new the Roy deck?
Yep, the Roy deck. This is the shit that Marcus was playing, I think, right?
Yeah, I think he did have this. Oh, it's like Mocking a Hero, maybe. Yep, there it is. Mocking a Hero.
Yeah, it's Mocking a Hero. I remember
Bluff,
seeing this deck.
Bluff, you do
in the
realize
shadows.
Frozen Soul donated $60, right? Like, there's no way. No one's beating Frozen. That's the thing. That's why it's not real. Orange says, well, then I like the music on those other days as well. Well, yes. Yes. This is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music, by the way, if people don't know. For some reason, I'm noticing that video game music, you can, for the most part, you can use video game music on, yeah, exactly. Like, you have a fucking family that you've had since 16. So.
So what's up with the submarine Roid? What does he even do?
Oh, I just
just water in a machine. Is that all?
It's water. It's a machine. It's 4 stars. It has a big butt, kinda. And it has an annoying effect. It can just attack constantly and go in defense and hide. Greed Gaming, okay. I'm not going to RBET Orlando. I am not in Orlando. I am home.
Okay, so he does a little shimmy. He hides in the shadows, comes back.
Also, I just realized I can't type because I'm deficient.
You're something.
The announcement at the top is just not even English. Hold on, where is that announcement at? How's my message not highlighted? Here we go. I found it.
Will be announced to 20 likes.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna redo this. And then we're just going to pin this bad boy. We are at 14 likes, so we need 6 more, and I'll make a special announcement.
Is that Gingerella in the stream chat?
I think so. Yes, that is him.
Aren't you playing Big Dog?
He is dueling, and it looks like he is not dueling slow. I personally don't care if people watch the stream, and as long as you're not holding up your game in the chat. Because sometimes, and this will happen, as you already know, Stengo, I don't see the Discord notifications or whatever. So if somebody was like, they need a judge, they might have to come to the stream to talk to me. And like, that was like, you were not getting on commentary tonight if you did not write your message in the chat.
It's true. You won't get the notification because your Discord's in streaming mode.
Yes. The other thing is that you can't police people watching the stream while they play their match. Like, it's just not possible. Everyone does it. And I think it's ridiculous to even tell people that it's like, oh, you can't do that, whatever. So I'm not even going to bother. So if you want to watch the stream and hear what we say about your duel, even though at the IMNerd podcast, we try as hard as we can to not coach when discussing the games, which I think is a big problem with some other streamers. Like the commentary sometimes, it's just like, bro, you are literally telling these people exactly what they should be doing. And it's even worse when it's biased because it's like one of their friends will be playing and they'll say like, oh, he has a game. If he just does this. And it's like, that is corny. Like, why are you doing that?
Yeah. It's
like, let these
definitely
people
ruining
play.
the integrity of the match.
I really don't like that.
Ooh, did you know that Jinzo for the Winzo, if he has Nobleman across out right here, that's game?
Oh God! Wait.
How's that for coaching?
Did they? Oh, it's accepted game state.
Why? What happened?
Somebody contacted. And I don't think we caught it. You can't contact.
Oh, you can't contact with Prisma?
Chimera Tech. Like, Chimera Tech cannot be used as fusion material.
Oh, yeah, he says that on there, doesn't he?
Yep.
That's like his first line, isn't it? Hover over that bad boy. Is that his first line?
Is this fixable?
Really only one turn pass, and it was just Chimera Tech beating down an alias. I think.
Yeah,
I think the game state's should go back to his Chimera Tech is on the field. Cyber Dragon Alive at game 19.
Yeah, if you guys can reverse it. Okay, let me try to actually keep up with some chat. So Greed Gaming said, very sad. That's my locals. Was hoping to play you in person. Enjoy the content, good stuff. Greed Gaming, we will definitely meet in the future. I am sorry that I wasn't able to make it out to Orlando. But good luck to everybody who's going to be playing this weekend at RBET Orlando. Should be a pretty good event. And Jay Furdos, thank you for catching that and writing in the chat. There's also a delay, and Fraser forgot to look at chat. Jen should be up 900. Damn, my boy Jinzo played. This is a really easy fix. Okay, perfect. I'm glad that this is like not a destroyed game state, because that always fucking sucks. Because then it just becomes accepted.
And he gets his alias back.
All right, we are at 15 likes. Can we get 5 more and I can make this announcement? All right, cool. I'm glad. I probably need, to be honest, guys. So me and Kenny run the IMNerd podcast, like the whole brand, just ourselves really. And then we have our good friend Dominique Roberts is the one mod that we have in like the Discord server. And as I run more of these tournaments and like the brand is growing and we have more people, like now there's 85 people on our Patreon, which is I'm really thankful for, that we have that many people per month that are willing to like support the IMNerd podcast and they like the extra content and all that stuff. But as we grow, obviously, you know, if anything, you need more people to do like mods and judging and all that type of stuff. So that's something that I'm going to be looking forward to expanding on. Right now we just have the one mod and he typically plays in a lot of the tournaments, which I actually appreciate, because then we get, you know, the tournaments run when people play in them. And because we're so small, sometimes they don't fire if not enough people play. So it's nice that, like, you know, you have a person like pretty much Dominic Roberts plays in, I think, every single IMNerd online tournament. Like, I don't think he's only missed one, and he sponsored someone else to play. Like, he paid their entry fee so that they could play while he like didn't play that day. So that was really cool of him. But yeah, he's our mod. So shout out to Dom. I love him. Like, he's one of my, not even just in Yu-Gi-Oh! I consider him a friend outside of Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, because we just have so much that we have in common and we've known each other for a very long time and stuff. NRANT. I always just feel bad when like game states get messed up because I'm doing multiple things at once, and I'm supposed to be the judge, but I'm also like the entertainment at the same time, and the chat reader, and the guy that's like, you know. All right. Anyway, let me read some chat. Oh, go ahead, Stango. What do you want to say?
I was gonna say, listen, I can help you read chat, big dog. I'm reading it.
Okay.
Getting it out here. The announcement is the Arcus Cup. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Buy out those plasmas.
Yeah, no, the announcement is not the Arcus Cup, because the Arcus Cup is actually unhinged, and I don't even know if, I mean, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Players will play in anything, I've realized, so I can't even say people won't play in that. People will play in anything. I see
people posting Quentin Cup decks, so people will definitely play in anything.
They will play in anything.
Because the thing is, you were the most, you had the biggest reservations for the fact that James would have to manually review their decks.
Yeah.
And like, if he says no, you got to go back in the lab, and people are still posting decks. So
that's good. That's very
not
good.
Even dissuading people, so it is. Yeah, it is good.
Yeah, I'm glad that the Quentin Cup thing. If you don't know what the Quentin Cup is, it's like a format that James Ark wants to do where your deck has to basically be not good.
It's got to be spicy.
It can't
play
be
a spicy deck.
It can't be an S tier or A tier or even B tier deck. So you can't play like Glads or Quick Draw or anything like. You can't play Diva here. You can't play any of the good decks basically. And if you try, he will just reject your deck until you got to go back in the lab. Anyway, I'm gonna read some chat now. So let's see. Reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards is the hardest part of playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I agree. Agreed. Frozen Soul says, let me know if and how I can help. I'll definitely reach out. Frozen wants me and Kenny figure out like exactly what we're going to do. And Raisha, holler at your boy. I got you. I would love to be a mod. Dom is the go. How do you let a chimera get contact with some judge you are? Shut up. Bluff is fucking chaos energy to the max. Is Kenny working? Yes, Kenny works. These are the days. Kenny, he works at a bar. So these are the days where he primarily works because, you know, bars are busy during the weekend, like Friday, Saturday.
Businesses, yeah.
And then Sunday, because of football now, bars are also a lot more busy. 2 more likes. Yeah, my thing is showing 17 likes. I don't know what's going on. I just refreshed it. It's still showing 17 likes for me. 36 watchers, 17 likes. It ain't adding up, G. I need those 3 likes, y'all. So it looks like Genzo for the Winzo ended up winning with Black Wings. So we got versus the Machina Hero deck. Okay, let's see what the next. Who's playing?
Glads was the first deck I thought of. Yeah, that's not quite enough, my guy. You need some spice.
Oh god, Dank Armed and Itachi are playing.
You need to put some Morphtronics in your deck. Oh, Dank Arm already has a ridiculous field.
What a fucking field already.
With a fucking... Oh,
he's playing Vayu Turbo today. Okay, Dank Arm showing that you could... He said, don't put me in a box.
Yeah, we definitely put him in a box, but he put himself in that box. That box was working good for him.
You are ridiculous.
That box was working good for him, except last time. He got like...
fast. He did have one bad tournament where he got O2 dropped, but he's won 3 of these tournaments. He's won 3 of them. There's only been
in a row, though, right?
I don't think it was in a row.
You don't think it was in a row?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I don't think it's in a row though.
I know he won 2 in a row. For a fact, though.
That has to be a fact off the basis that there's only been 7. A True Hero 1-1 last night, and then like Dank didn't. The one that he did not do well at was the one before. So number 5, I guess he didn't.
Yeah, that was the one James got second.
Right, James almost the Dragon Turbo. Andy Sang won that one.
Yeah, I was about to say he won, but then I remembered no Black Rose Dragon.
Yeah. What do you guys think about me doing a special roll for tournament winners? Like if you win one of these tournaments, you just get a roll that just says like tournament winner, and then it'll go away at like, you know, after a certain point, I guess. But I think it would be like a cool little thing to just give people like, oh, this person won a tournament. Dank Armed has already taken fucking 3 of them, so.
Can we just talk about how Dominic is zombie comboing out of his gourd right now? He's doing all the things.
All right. Somebody said that he just doubled on. Oh, he probably okay. I was about to say, do I have to stop the game again? Let me read some chat real quick. We're at 18 likes still, so still no announcement yet. Okay. So the Salt King says I contact fuse with Treeborns and Monarchs. Then Quest says, what's the Arcus Cup? The Arcus Cup is not real. Like it was just something that we discussed on one of the streams prior. But basically it references that one YouTube video I did where I was playing with Lightsworn and I had Arcus in the grave. And I tried to use Lumina's effect. And the guy I was playing against was like, you can't use Lumina's effect because you can't target Lightsworn monsters. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, because of Arcus, you can't target Lightsworns. And I was like, well, Arcus is in the grave. He was like, yes. So you can't target. And I was like, you realize how absurd that is, right? Like that, because Arcus is in the grave, I now can't target, no one can target Lightsworn monsters because Arcus is in the grave. And we just went back and forth for an amount of time that we should not have been going back and forth. So that's what we reference a lot now. And yeah.
I'm just saying it has too much lore to not have an Arcus Cup. Even if it's just a one and done. It's gotta happen.
I
You
don't
gotta
even
live in this world.
I don't even know what to say, but I'm gonna move on. So, if it's Edison based / IMNerd related, I'm there. The Saw King says, or Bluffknock says that the Saw King, this is the way. I love that Quentin Cup is the actual name. This is the way indeed. Also, literally anything I play against you in our shadow games. Yeah, Quest, your decks, like Morphotronics and shit like that, I think that Morphotronics would be allowed. He might, because Morphotronics is kind of like, it's kind of like built. It's kind of like a deck that is just already built. So I don't know if the Quentin Cup will allow it to be, because I know like X Sabers are not allowed, because that's just, it's a deck that, yes, it's bad in Edison, but if you take away all of the good decks, then like X Sabers is actually just real, right? So I don't know if he feels that way about Morphotronics. Maybe, maybe not. I have no idea.
Gotta cement him for the Quentin. You gotta see, he's gotta put his Quentin stick and see if it has enough Quentin in the deck.
Yeah. Greed Gaming says Glads was the first deck I thought of. Yeah, Glads would be banned in that for sure. Juan Brand says, did you guys see the new cards that get revealed today, like the TCG imports? Yes, I did see those, and they're going to make Dark World absolutely tier 0, guaranteed to win a YCS. Again, it's already won the biggest YCS ever. Dark Worlds in the future are guaranteed to win another YCS now.
I haven't even read these cards, so let's take
I'll just tell you exactly what the important part is. There's a tour guide, right? But it's for your opponent. So you summon it, and it summons a monster to your opponent's side of the field, right? Which is already crazy, right? The card says your opponent draws 2 and discards 1. So imagine me going summon tour guide, give you this monster. This monster didn't activate on your side of the field, so it's your effect. And it says your opponent draws 2 and discards 1. So basically, it triggers every Dark World monster's effects, like all of their effects, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a draw 2 discard. Like, it's insane what it does. Like, it's absolutely fucking insane.
What are these RP ass names to them too? Jen the Diamond Tiger, Ken the Warrior Dragon.
Yeah,
like, these are very uninspired names as well.
I don't know
like,
what's
what
going
are
on.
These
Yeah,
are not real cards.
No,
these are fake.
They're really
not real. I know.
Yeah, those names are wild. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
This is like some fucking DeviantArt OC Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
It's pretty unhinged. All right, so I got a match I'll tune back soon. So basically we can just run Cloudians. Yeah, Bluffknock Cloudians will be allowed because that deck, you know, it's definitely a Quentin type of deck. King Vegeta says Cyberdark is going to be tier 0 in the Quentin Cup. Well, you said bad decks. I got you. So Eradicator FTK is fine. Honestly, I don't know. Probably, like, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't want to go that toxic.
What are your thoughts on Cash XYZ Monster Master Duel? Well, Frazier doesn't know anything about Master Duel. I would assume.
Yeah, I don't.
But that, I mean, their boss monster is a macro on legs with a broken effect, so he's probably ridiculous in Master Duel. Considering he's banned in Modern right now, so.
So the Salt King said Cheats is my win con. And then Nylon said, you're anyone going to YCS Indy in a couple weeks. Nylon, I would go to YCS Indy if they announced an Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. But if they don't, I am not. So the stem kick says LOL at Rule Sharks. You describing Argus' effect is hilarious. Rule Shark is so hard you can call me Jaws. I like that. Yo, I might just start calling Rule Sharks that, like Jaws. Just call them Jaws. I like that. I'm thinking of going to Indy. Are they going to have Edison? They will have Edison, the regular 3-person tournaments that you can win the new Super Nimble Mega Hamster mat. Here's a Dark Arm Dragon being summoned against Dank Arm Dragon. I remember that video. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, Quest, that video is still, it lives rent-free in my mind, the Arcus video. Like, I should probably make a YouTube short of that part. Yes, they will. Looking to earn some of those new hamster mats. You can super jank up Morphtronics, trust me. Oh, I know. Quentin is going to end up some super BS monsters stacked with generic, 16 generic traps. Quentin sounds like an IT guy that plays D&D. Oh yeah, and yeah, okay, so that tour guide that I was talking about.
Yep, I already read that message. I was waiting for you to get to that.
God, that's so ignorant. That's so ignorant.
Not Thrust getting live when you play that card. Now that is not okay.
That is so not right.
It's like, oh, so you activated something during my main phase, so now I get to trap dust shoot you. I get to trap dust shoot you on my first turn.
So Sinatra at his finest said, damn, where do you announce these locals? So these locals, you have to be in the IMNerd podcast Discord server in order to play in these locals. What I should do, because I don't think this is very clear, and this is my fault. I'm going to like edit the message, the description, so it'll say something like wanna play or whatever. Let's see. Want to play at IMNerd tournaments? You must be in our Discord server to let me just update the description, because I think that this will just be going forward. This will just be helpful for people. A lot of people want to know. Yeah, a lot of people want to know how to play in the tournaments, and like if you are not familiar with playing in online Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments already, you need to be in for every online Yu-Gi-Oh tournament period. You need to be in the respective Discord server to play. To get into the IMNerd podcast Discord server, you have to be a Patreon member. That's how you get in. So that is how that works. We have 85 people on our Patreon, so theoretically there's like 85 plus people in the Discord server. I do have some people who just like, well, I guess I don't even need to. I have like an old coworker who I love, who actually is on the Patreon, and she doesn't know a single thing about Discord, so she did not use her invite. She's like, I don't know a thing. I don't know fuck about shit. All right. I updated that description. Am I still live?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. I was like, don't tell me that you're not live when you're updating this. That would be ridiculous. All right, so let me be selective in reading. I was reading all of the chat, which is like not real.
I mean, I was I was just about to say, I was like, I feel like you're going so ham.
Yeah, that's not. You can't do that. All right, so 43 people watching. We finally reached 20 likes. So I can actually talk about the special announcement that I have. So I'm going to actually move my... I want to move this in front of the game for a second. Y'all just going to have to deal with this for a bit. All right. So special announcement is that the Frozen Soul Cup will be happening in 2 weeks on Saturday, October 21st at 12 p.m. Eastern time. This shows up whatever time zone you're in. This will show up, you know, for you. But basically, the entry to the tournament is free if you're in the Discord. And we have $100 in prizing to give away. So it's free entry, right? You don't have to pay for the entry to the tournament. And we're giving away $100. But now, since Frozen Soul donated $60 today's stream, we'll be donating that as well to the prize pool. So now the prize pool is actually up to $160. And now the prize will be going to the top 4. The special rule, though, there's a special rule for this tournament. So it's Edison format, technically, but you can only play one copy of any card in your deck. So if you're familiar with the term Highlander, then essentially this is going to be a Highlander Edison tournament. So you can play like zombies or whatever, but it can only be like, you can only play one of Goblin Zombie, for example, is a good, you know, that's a good one, because you definitely will play 2 of it. You can play 1 Pyramid Turtle. So your deck has to be 1 of every card. So you use the Edison format ban list, but 1 of every card. It's a Highlander tournament, and that is happening in 2 weeks. So I'm giving people ample time to like test it out. So it's interesting because today, Stango, our other good friend OG, A True Hero, and our other friend Luke Feeney, they all have built decks already, and they've been testing these decks out today. And other people in the Discord server, in the IMNerd podcast Discord server, have been testing out these decks as well. So yeah, really, really cool. that this is like becoming a thing. Am I in the way? Okay, no, this side of the screen is not being used for the tournament. So yeah, that's the special announcement. We're having a modified Edison tournament. It's going to be really fun. So it's called the Frozen Soul Cup, obviously named after Frozen Soul, who's now donated $70 to tonight's stream, which is crazy. That will be going into the prize pool. What else did I want to say? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, because if this pops off and people actually really enjoy it and we get a good turnout and all that good other stuff, then I will be inclined to do more of this type of thing every once in a while. It's just like a break from strict Edison. And when people were testing, like when Stango, when you were testing it, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Were you like, did you enjoy, you guys seem to be enjoying yourself, but I want to hear it from like you.
Yeah, I mean, as far as tentatively playing the format, like it was pretty interesting. It's always fun to like try to build the most efficient thing in an alternative format.
Yeah.
You know, like within Edison. It was really fun doing the deck building process. It was pretty difficult, just like a nice little challenge there. The gameplay is really interesting because a lot of the ways that you would play around certain cards or outs and just general interaction from your opponent is like treated way differently. And I think the most interesting part about it is that you could be playing against someone's deck and they play like a Stratos and you're like, oh, you're playing Frogs, Diva Hero, or Diva Hero Beat. But they could be totally playing something else, but just using heroes as an engine. Because the nice thing about this format is that if you're playing decks that generally have a large engine because they play like so many, you know, duplicates of their most important cards, their engine is forced to get cut in half. So like when you're, for example, like OG was trying to like play with Frogs, but I think unfortunately he sees that the power is not there. You like can't play multiple Substoads, can't play multiple Swap Frogs, can't play 2 Treeborns, which is really a big deal. So it's just it changes a lot how the game plays and how your deck building goes. So I hope everyone gets a little bit of a piqued interest and tries to enter, because it's definitely going to be a lot of fun.
All right, Bluffknock says, Fraser, pick someone and I'm going to pay for their Patreon this month. Bluffknock, that is so fucking cool of you. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to do a lottery thing, so I'll just like pull up some way to throw a lot of the people's names into a hat or some shit, like an online hat. Basically, I'm going to let a random generator do it, but it'll just pick a name from there. I'm not just going to pick someone myself. But that is really cool, and I will definitely take you up on that if you're serious about that. So Gingerilla says, you could post in the community tab of your channel for the subs to see and link the Discord Patreon announcing locals. You could post in the community tab of your channel. That's true. That is actually, okay, so Gingerilla, that's a really good suggestion, actually. I like that, because I don't utilize the community part of YouTube very often, but we have over 2,000 subs. Also, special shout out to everybody who subbed to the YouTube channel, because we just reached 2,000 subs, which is crazy because we just started making Edison content, I think, in March. And it is now the beginning of October and we have 2,000 people. So really appreciative of the 2,000 subscribers. Yeah. King Vegeta says they stopped giving the lab mats. Yes, the lab mats are done. So lab mats can skyrocket if now, because there's no more in circulation, and in the sense that no more will be given out, I should say. All right, let me get down here. Hey Fraser, you probably went over this already, but how was your trip to Japan? Did you have a good time? Yes, Japan was the best trip of my life. Just to be clear, like I had it, I can't even explain it. It's so different from anything you'll ever have done if you've never been to Asia. Like everything about it, the culture, the way like money works, and the way people, even the way they take the money, like you don't hand things directly to people. I did a 3-hour podcast on the Japan trip that you should listen to, but to sum it up, Japan was absolutely amazing. I think that if you're a nerd, hence, you know, I'm their podcast, right? If you're a nerd and you like anime and video games and shit like that, and like cool movies and all that, Japan is going to be so insane for you. Like it was so insane for me and my group. Gingerilla says, unfortunately, that's the same day as Indy. That does kind of suck. But the thing is, like, I have thought about maybe pushing it back to October 28th. That's Halloween weekend. I don't think that really matters for the most part, though. But there's a chance that I might push it back to October 28th because I already talked about it with one person today. So I might push the tournament back a week, which will give people even more time to test, just so it doesn't conflict with Indy. But I imagine that I don't know how many people in my Discord server anyway play. How many people play Edison and Modern? But it seems to be a few of you. So maybe I will push it back a week just so it doesn't conflict. Because they're going to, like, Konami's going to be doing their own stream and shit. So maybe I should do that.
Yeah, it's best to try to make it not conflict as much as possible.
Yeah, because I already avoided all the Edison tournaments and I completely forgot that Konami's running a tournament. Oh, God. It's so many tournaments.
Yep. It's very true.
Bluffknock says, let's do it now. They need to have Cash App, PayPal. You want to give somebody a free Patreon now. Okay. So
I sent you a message.
All right,
I don't know how you'll collect the names. Maybe you just, I don't know.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, you have them you write in their names manually there. And
All
then
right,
you
so
spin the wheel, whoever wins.
So I think what I'm gonna do is it'll be everyone who's in this tournament right now to make it easy. I think that's like a good idea. So I'm gonna create this wheel. Thank you, Sango, for assisting. This is actually perfect because, so let's see. So we got Gingerilla. Hold on. Okay. Gingerilla.
I play Modern, but not Edison. Can you explain how it works? Blood, are you familiar with just how legacy formats are in general in Yu-Gi-Oh? That would be a good starting point to see if you're in the loop or not. Like, are you familiar with how GOAT format works, for example?
Thank you for reading chat right now.
In the sense of like how the rules are in comparison to Modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Bluff said, I just sent you money for 2 people, so I guess you're saying that you're paying for 2 patrons? Is that my understanding there?
Oh, so okay, Bluffed. So Bluffknock just sent me $20 on Cash App for 2 people's Patreon, which is nice. So the idea is that he wants to gift it as like paying for their next month free or whatever. Everyone's at a different tier, so this is actually pretty cool because this might actually end up being like cover multiple months for some people. But anyway, so let me pull this up real quick. Sorry to interrupt the game, guys. But we have this up here. So I'm guessing, how do I do this?
You can just hit
click the spin. All right. So first person. All right. It looks like Gingerilla, you are the first person who will be receiving $10 towards your Patreon, or honestly, whatever you want to use it for, but technically it'll be used towards your Patreon. All right. Oh, and I can remove them afterwards. That's amazing, because I was wondering about that. All right, let's spin it again. Let's see who else is getting a free. Somebody's getting a free Patreon. All right, Dank Arm Dragon. Looks like you are getting $10 as well.
The rich keep on winning.
Yes, Dank Arms can't lose if he tried. So shout out to Bluffknock. Thank you for that. This was actually really fucking cool. These streams are becoming so fun. All right, let me move that out the way. Sorry about that.
So Blood, as you were saying, you know a little bit how GOAT works. So Edison is similar to GOAT. It's just in a different time era. So instead of like 2006, it's in 2010. So it's locked to a certain time period in 2010. Forget exactly what month, but just around a YCS that happened in Edison, New Jersey in 2010. So it just uses the rule set in terms of like how cards interact during that time era, and uses the card pool from the inception of the game up until that point. That's pretty much it.
All right, so I am about to send out the money. I just have to make sure because people's names obviously are not. So I'm pretty sure that I have. Let me just look this up.
Enraged Peacock is in a dominating position right now. I'm almost positive that is a real armor master with an oppression up.
Oof. Big oof.
Yeah. A whirlwind has already been used. Jinzo's got 2 cards to his name.
Okay, so Dank Armed. I'm gonna send you money. Yep.
The only discrepancy being the time rules, which vary tournament to tournament. That is true. That is really the only thing. In the general sense, if you just have to explain to somebody basically what Edison is, it's kind of minor overall. That's more of like a detail you get into it when you actually start playing the format. But yeah, that is technically a difference. Oh, so when Synchro was just starting to get good cards, if I remember right. Yeah, I mean, in general, I would say Synchros actually get good cards a tiny bit after this format. Like, the Synchro pool is fine, but all in all, like, it's probably what I wouldn't consider was when they get good cards. Like, they don't have Scrap Dragon, for example. Scrap Dragon's insane. They don't have Trishula.
Was Enraged Peacock the other winner? Sorry.
It was Dank Armed.
And Gingerilla. Gingerilla, that's what it was.
Gingerilla.
Yep.
Royal Oppression's such a degenerate card. Yeah, it's one of the most ignorant cards in all the format. Very easily.
And all the live long day.
Usually you can file this logic always for legacy formats. If those cards are touched or if they're touched at all by the modern ban list, then there's probably some problematic things with them if they're legal in the legacy format. Congrats on winning that hat tournament, Stanger. Thank you.
Oh, yes. This is this the first stream since you've won?
Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, congrats to Stango on winning a hat format tournament. That was actually awesome. And you did a video. Check out our True Heroes channel if you want to see the recap that they did
profile,
about that. Yeah,
kind of recap of the tournament in general.
You won with what was it?
Spellbooks.
Spellbooks. Yes, nice.
Yes, very fun deck to play.
All right, I am sending out money now to people. So let's see. This is going boom. All right.
Damn. Jinzo getting the dubzo.
What is happening? Why is my watch activating? What is going on?
Who knows?
All right. What'd you say? Oh, Enraged went. Oh yeah, you said he was in a strong position though, right?
Yeah, he was, but then he got a heavy storm, so you know that's always the great equalizer.
So wait, who actually lost here?
It was. Oh, actually, no. Jinzo lost. Okay, so he was just playing cards to play cards. I thought he was making a play, but he actually has no cards in his hand. And like I said, that's a real armor master, so he can't Goyo attack and just kind of keep poking.
Yeah.
He didn't even have enough cards for Brio.
Okay, so those two are done, and then we have Itachi versus Gingerilla right now.
Spellbook was what Dominic Roberts says was your Siri gangbanging. I'm not quite sure what that means, but I'll take it. Stardust was out at the time, and it was not bad for the time. Yeah, I mean, in a vacuum, Stardust is, you know, amazing, but Stardust isn't a problematic card in Edison format. There's a ton of outs that are very accessible. You got Brio, you got Goyo, Gale, Machina Fortress, Absolute Zero, any Monarch. is Ancient Fairy Dragon still banned? If you mean still banned in the sense of Edison format, no. If you mean in modern, also no.
Shut up, Stango. Oh, you're funny. But yeah, I mean, you are right though. It is not banned in modern or Edison.
It was actually recently errated, so I think that's why it got unbanned. I don't know what it was actually put to. I don't know if it was on. I think it's limited right now. I think they're doing the thing where they slowly take it off of the list entirely because they nerfed the fuck out of that card.
All right, so I'm reading some chat just to catch up. So thank you, Bluff Knock, again for sending that $20 so that I could send that money to 2 people in the tournament to cover their Patreon for the next month. So both of them got $10. You guys should have both received it. I sent it the same payment method that you would have used to enter this tournament. So if you pay it through PayPal, then I sent it to you on PayPal. If you pay it through Cash App, I sent it to you on Cash App, which makes sense. Bluff said, I play Modern, but not Edison. Can you explain how? Oh, are you familiar with Activate Black World with normal Shora? Yeah, I mean, that is quintessential Edison. Royal Oppression. Yeah, I heard Stango already talking about Royal Oppression.
Yeah, I was like saying you're reading everything I already read.
Bluff this big baller brand out here. If it's cool, we can do $20 every local. He's gonna give out $20 every online local to 2 people, I guess. Which is, I mean, that's fucking neat. He's trying to, you low key trying to compete with Frozen Soul out here.
Yeah, well, sorry, you're not gonna win that. That's already been proven.
Well, technically, if he does $20 every online local, he could catch up though.
I mean, Frozen Soul is just gonna double what he does. It's not like Frozen Soul's not present here just as much as Bluffed.
Yeah,
like Frozen Soul's here every time.
Yeah, no, Frozen's a mainstay at this point.
It's going to be an arms race between those two before they solely fund the whole IMNerd production. Spellbooks with 3 Judgment was fun when you were the Dragon Ruler player, beating them anyway, flexing all over their ultis with your rares.
Yeah, that is funny. I was a Dragon Ruler player in 2013, of course, and my deck was not, it was, Dragon Rulers are rare. They came out, I wish they came out as supers. They would have looked so sick. Anyway, they were rares, and the Spellbook deck is all hollow. Like, all of it. Every single card in that deck is fucking secret rare, ulti, like, the nicest. And here we are with our fucking rares. Just bopping people back and forth.
Yeah, funny story about Spellbooks and Dragon Rulers. I forget exactly. I think I was playing with Marcus, but I first played the format with Luke. Okay. Spellbooks versus Dragon Rulers. But
Frozen is asserting dominance.
Yes, he's definitely asserting dominance. I was playing with Marcus in the format, and I was playing Spellbooks, I think, against his Dragon Rulers, and I was getting absolutely waxed by the side deck cards. The side deck cards for Dragon Rulers are so not okay. Eradicator being so easy to activate by just making Big Eye is just like... Dragon Rulers was the best deck in that format.
It's called Dragon Ruler format. I always tell people, like, the copium of Spellbook... Like, I like Spellbooks too, don't get me wrong. And every once in a while, you want to switch it up just because, like, it gets boring to just play one deck all the time. But the format is called Dragon Ruler format. Like, it's not called Spellbook and Dragon Ruler format. It's just called Dragon Ruler format. So that tells you right there everything you need to know.
Yeah. Let's just stop pretending and playing around.
Okay, I'm officially going to push this tournament back. I'm going to push it back to the 28th. I'm also going to update the prize pool. Is $180 now. Because Frozen Soul just donated another $20. So shout out to Frozen Soul. The prize pool is now $180. This, you know what's kind of funny? Not to like shit on anyone, but a lot of the online Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments you're just playing for like nothing. Like actually nothing. And here we are, thanks to the community, giving out like $180 and it's free to play in, which is great. So I'm really excited to be giving you guys something real to play for. Also, all of my tournaments, first place always gets at least 50% of the prize pool. So that's already $90 going to first place for the Frozen Soul Cup.
If you're gonna win, you're gonna win.
Yeah, this is actually becoming quite quite the prize.
I said, if you gonna win, you gonna eat.
All right.
And if you winning, you eating.
What are you talking about? What are you? You are ranting right now, and I am just forced to hear it.
Yes.
All right, 1 second. I mean, I love the rants. Don't get me wrong. It's a Friday night. Y'all know I love Friday nights. The rants on Fridays are so good.
It's Friday night.
And I feel all right. Also, the fact that after Dragon Rulers got hit, they were still the most dominant deck, whereas when Spellbooks got hit, they dropped off the face of the earth. Yeah, it was a doozy on the way down for Spellbooks, whereas Dragon Rulers just recovered because Soul Charge came out, and it was like, oh, okay. Yeah, Dragon Rulers had to be hit so many times, they needed to just be flat out banned after like 9 different cards were hit because of them. Guys, can we get some more likes? Can we get it up to 30 likes, please? We're at 21. Oh my, yeah, we're at 21 likes, and there are 42 people watching. Can we get to 30? Can we do a 30-30? The Frozen Soul Cup. Can I? Okay, I didn't. Cash prize. Yeah, I guess I should just leave it as cash prizes because Lord knows this cash prize is going to keep changing before we get to October 28th. So yeah, the new date is October 28th. Let me actually update that now in the Discord server. That way people know. That the tournament's gonna be October 28th now, so it'll be the week after.
You can also create an event, I think.
Yes, that is the proper thing to do.
Yeah,
so
because that will be at the top of the screen always.
Yeah, I'll do that as well. Running a Discord is it's something.
We need those mods like yesterday.
All right, so Saturday, October 28th, 2023, at 12 p.m. Yeah. Okay. That's what to say.
Rulers were tier element before tier element exists. Listen, I'm all for, talking about how broken dragon rulers are, but I can't, if I'm being honest, I can't be here for the comparison. tier elements is the most broken deck of all time, hands down. That deck, full power tier elements, is the most broken deck of all time, hands down. That's just my opinion.
Hey, Beast Mode's here. What's up, Beast Mode? My guy. That is my fucking guy. I know you and A True Hero just recorded some content, so guys, check out Beast Mode's channel and A True Hero's channel. Some fire content on the way from 2 of Edison's best players. I love both those guys.
Beast Mode's the man.
King Vegeta, I'm putting Frozen Soul as the thumbnail for the Frozen Soul Cup. And maybe I'll like merge. Maybe I'll do like a little bit of a Halloween theme in there too. But I feel like Frozen Soul is already kind of scary looking. Have you guys seen Frozen Soul? Hold on. Let me pull up. Let me.
Not calling them scary.
Have y'all seen Frozen Soul Yu-Gi-Oh? I tried to
see. The problem is you can't put Pumpkin because I think it was a one-of tournament, but I think there already was a Pumpkin tournament.
Yeah, there definitely was a Pumpkin tournament. But like real quick, look at Frozen Soul. Like look at that. That's already scary enough. That is already scary enough.
Frazier, you played and topped YCS Atlanta with full power Pepe when it was out, right?
Yes, I got third at that YCS in 2016 with full power Pepe. Yes, Beast Mode, you definitely do need to get in one of these tournaments. A True Hero actually won the one last night. It would be cool to have you play a player of your caliber. I consider you to be one of the best players in Edison format, and I know that you don't play as often as some of the other players, but when you do play, you typically make it count. Yeah, so I mean, I would love to have you in these tournaments. Join our Discord server. Beast Mode is why I spent as much money on my high rarity zombie deck. I didn't know Frozen Soul was a card. Yeah, Frozen Soul is an actual Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Beast Mode holding it down for the zombies out there in the world.
What's happening now? It's a lot of Blackwing stuff tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, this is both Value Turbo. So people, okay, so tonight's the night of Value Turbo, it looks like.
Everyone's down to turbo.
It means a lot coming from you all. Gingerilla says, is he in the Discord? Slot him the 10 for first month from Bluff. So Gingerilla, are you saying like you want to refund the $10 that you won tonight and then use that for beast mode to get on the Patreon to get into the Discord server? Is that what you're saying? That's how I'm interpreting it. You let me know, King. And the cool thing about the way it works, guys, so for people who don't know, once you're in a Discord server, you don't necessarily have to stay on the Patreon every single month. You just get a Discord invite once you join the Patreon for at least, the first month. That's like part of you joining the Patreon is that every tier, no matter what tier you join, you get a Discord invite, right? So if you want to be a party member gets you video versions of the podcast. It gets you an extra episode of the podcast every month that is only exclusive to Patreon, like those episodes. And there are over 24 of them now since we've been recording for over 24 months. We've been doing this for over 2 years now. So there's over 24 exclusive episodes just on Patreon. They are not on Spotify, they're not on Apple Podcasts or anywhere. You get that, and you get all these other random perks that I don't remember off the top of my head, but if you just check out our Patreon link in the description below, you will see all the things you get for joining our Patreon at different tiers. The $20 tier has a lot of stuff as well. People utilize that. So yeah, once you get your invite to the Discord server, right, you only need to be in the Discord server, for that full month or whatever. And on Patreon, I should say, you only need to be on Patreon for that full month. And then after that, like, we're not policing who's an active Patreon person every month. Like, we're not kicking people out the Discord server. Unless, of course, you do something ridiculous, which no one has yet. Thank God.
Looking at you, Bluff. Ooh, this heavy storm's about to go in.
What's the likelihood I can donate Brad my way into comms for this Frozen Soul Cup? Oh, bribe my way into comms. So you want to bribe your way? You want to commentate the Frozen Soul Cup, Frozen Soul? Is that what you're saying? Like that, right? That's what you're saying?
That is what he's saying.
He wants to do a dark bribe.
He does want to do a dark bribe. He wants to hand us that little bag of money.
I mean, Frozen Soul, on comms, are you able to behave? Because as long as you seem like a pretty cool person and chill person, so as long as you don't come on here just like wilding out, which so far no one has done, but I'm scared to have Bluff knocked on for obvious reasons. If you heard the podcast episode, you know why.
Yeah, I haven't even watched that shit yet. I've been afraid.
It's so good. That is one of the best episodes of the IMNerd podcast. The one with Bluff Knock.
I told you, I randomly saw Bluff Knock in the just format library or edisonformat.com Discord, just in the voice chat with random people, and I was afraid to join. I didn't know what would happen, but I saw him in the wild.
Oh God. Oh man. No, I think it would be. Beastmo says I definitely need to join. Have to show my support to the legend. Frozen said, "Yeah, I'm not unhinged like Bluff." Yeah, Frozen. I feel like you would be totally fine doing commentary that day because I like most of my friends, most of the people that I know are going to be playing in the tournament, right? So I'm going to need someone to do commentary with, and if you want to do it with me, that would be great. It is honestly named after you anyway, so that'd be awesome. How about this? Right now we're at $180, so throw in another 20. Let's make it an even 200 for the prize pool, and then the IMNerd podcast will throw in an additional $100 from our piggy bank.
Oh shit!
And then we get up to a $300 prize pool. How about that?
Oh shit!
Yep.
This is about to be getting to the largest prize pool in Edison format history online. That actually might not be like cap either, though.
Shut up.
No, I'm serious.
I know. That's what's funny about it. Is that like
the most amount of money that I can actually legitimately remember is like north, like high 200s. I don't remember it being any higher.
Yeah, I personally do not have the data, but I don't remember a tournament being hundreds
like
of dollars,
$300 or $400,
especially
$500.
not a free tournament.
Yeah, I legitimately cannot. I legitimately cannot think of one of that high.
Yeah, I can't think of a free tournament that has a prize pool that high. No. Gingerilla. I need to rewrite this. Gingerilla, this tournament is going to be October 28th now. So I need to copy this. Can I copy this? Hold on. October 28th. All right, I'm going to pin this one now. All right. So Frozen Soldiers donated another $20, which puts him at, he has now donated $200 to the total prize pool. And the tournament is scheduled now for October 28th. This way it does not conflict with, we need a ruling. Sorry. That Kai's prison, does he resolve? Good question. I don't know if it checks that activation or has a I'm checking. So we need a ruling. What's up? So that I don't even know how to. I don't know what actually happened here. Lol, are you in our Discord server? The tournament is only for people in our Discord server, just by the way. Like, you cannot play in this tournament if you are not in IMNerd Podcast Discord server. Just fair warning to everybody who wants to play in it. Sirocco Chainlink 1. Deck Devastation Virus Chainlink 2. So Sirocco goes, I'm activating to pump. Deck Devastation Virus Chainlink 2, does he get the boost? It checks out resolution.
Yeah, it checks on resolution. He doesn't get the attack stats until the Sirocco effect resolves.
Yeah, this one's easy. You only get what's face up at resolution.
300 is definitely one of the largest, especially online. Yeah, I think so. Like I'm having a very tough time remembering if anything is higher than that.
Yeah. Okay, so Beastmo says $300 is definitely one of the largest, especially online. I might have read that already. I'm not sure.
I just read it.
Okay, well, there we go. Lol says, yeah, this is what happens when you're doing like 18. Lol says, I got my deck ready for the 28th, super hyped. Bluff says, I can't believe all the unhinged talk on my name. I'm so chill, it's ridiculous. Where's Kenny? Kenny understands me. Kenny understands black people. All of Kenny's friends are black.
You know what's just funny about that? Like I without even watching the podcast episode and how you said that the episode was wild, I already knew Kenny was on board with the rants.
Oh,
I already knew.
From the first seconds of the episode, Kenny was like, "Oh, we're having fun tonight." Like he like perked up. Like he was so fucking happy.
Well, you're like the zookeeper in the zoo when it comes to Kenny. Like Kenny has the wild side.
Yes, and I have to keep him at bay.
And he saw the animals were running the zoo when he saw that the animals took over.
He was
the
like
giraffes, the kangaroos, they were starting to run around, and Kenny was like, "Oh."
He immediately was with all the shits.
Now's my chance. Now's my chance.
Honestly, if you haven't heard that episode yet, I beg you just listen to the first minute and 25 seconds before it cuts to the intro, because it like fades into the intro. The first minute and 25 seconds of that podcast are so unhinged.
Yeah.
Like a minute and 25 seconds. Do it during a workday though, like when you have, something else to do at the same time. I feel like podcasts are perfect for that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like I listen to other podcasts when I go to the gym and stuff. Sorry, I'm drinking water. When I go to the gym, I listen to podcasts, and also when I'm working from home and stuff on my computer, I just like.
Kenny just knew it was going to be a party. Yeah, like that shit's just obvious to me. That was so clear to me. So how's everyone doing tonight? Everyone all excited about all these announcements? All the twists and turns of the stream. So many things going on. You don't know how many rounds are left? A handful. You know, depending on how long you're gone, we'll probably be ready. Yeah, we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A max of 5. Oh, 6 actually. A max of 6. You got plenty of time if you're not lagging behind.
Orange, the
missed the
announcement is pinned at the
Yep.
top of the thing.
Yep. The announcement, TLDR, is that the IMNerd podcast is hosting a modified Edison format tournament. And the special rule is that it is a singleton Highlander tournament. You can only play one copy of any card in the Edison format ban list. You feel Fraser warned you about? Probably. I would say that is very likely. Oh, a Dark Arm Dragon coming down, popping, and slamming on a Compulse. That's probably one of the worst things that happen of all time. Not the Dark Arm getting bounced back up for use at a later time. Oh, fun. Yeah, Orange, you if you're in the Discord, you should definitely join. If you're not, you should definitely sub to the IMNerd podcast. It is a free to entry tournament. We're officially at a $300 prize pool. So, you know, if you make it far, get a little paid, get to play in a fun alternative format that is not really widely seen. Alright, so Dank Arm is doing his thing where he just summons Dark Arm and a bunch of other broken cards all the time. This is just what he does on the regular. Nothing to it. I don't know if you muted Fraser.
I'm here.
I'm just talking as if I'm by myself.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm doing.
Oh my god!
I'm creating the event right now for the Frozen Soul Cup.
Oh my god! The Compulses have been touching this Dark Arm Dragon. Enraged Peacock went Compulse on the Dark Arm. Dank went Compulse on the Dark Arm. Everyone's got the Compulse for an answer. Alright. So if my count is correct, Dark Arm is off by 1 Dark? Is my understanding of the situation right now. Kai's in the back row, yep. No matter what this back row is, it is game. Ladies and gentlemen, Dank with another set victory.
With Dark Arm Dragon, his namesake.
His namesake.
All right, I officially, if you're in the IMNerd podcast Discord server already, I just officially put up the event page. I'm gonna give it a thumbnail. I have to create like an image or whatever. But right now it's very bare bones. It just says like Frozen Soul Cup free to play tournament for Discord members using Edison formats ban list, but you can only play one of every card, so Highlander style. It is happening Saturday, October 28th at 12 p.m. And the prize pool is now up to $300.
I'm adding Jinzo because he, I don't know if he's in the chat as well hearing this. You need to report your set so the bracket moves forward. So you get your next match reported. Because I just realized that Dank and Enraged Peacock were playing. And Enraged Peacock is technically still in the round with Jinzo.
Oh, okay. So Jinzo never actually reported, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go check on that right now.
At least that's my understanding because the bracket isn't updated.
Yeah.
What Enraged Peacock just did is did a slash loss to Dank Arm. So I don't know if this is fucking up the bracket. We'll have to see.
Yeah, so I'm going to just manually do this for now. Just so that like... So Enraged just played Dank Arm and Dank Arm won, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Dankarm is literally on his way to win another tournament. This is crazy.
He is on his way. This is what he does.
All right, so I have the bracket now. If you refresh this, I don't know if you have the bracket open, but I guess you do actually.
Yep.
So Dankarm should be in winners finals now, I guess, or he's like in grand finals actually, isn't he?
Yes, this would be grand finals.
Yeah, he's on the winner side. So you have to now. Anyone who plays him has to beat him twice for him not to win this tournament too. This is gonna be this man's 4th tournament win, and not even with the same deck.
He's just out here. He's just simply out here.
Okay, so Jinzo for the Winzo has to play against Bluffknock.
Jinzo for the Winzo has to play against Bluffknock, correct?
So, okay, so
Yeah,
now,
just
yeah.
go ahead.
So, Bluffknock, are you guys playing? I'm gonna add you guys in the server because y'all need to play.
This is a business. We need you to chop.
Also, don't know their names on here. Like, oh, Bluffknock's name is actually Bluffknock, so I lied. It is Bluffknock, right? Okay, so I don't see a duel. Yeah, no, I fixed everything on Challenge Rage. I just manually, like, pushed the bracket ahead. But I need I need Jinzo for the Winzo and Bluffknock to either report who won their match or play their match. I'm not really sure what's going on. So Jinzo for the Winzo, your Edison lost to Rage Peacock has been reported, right? Now you play Bluffknock, I'm guessing? Okay, so we're just waiting on these two to play. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's good on challenge now. DDB only hitting Gardner. No Sag. It's all good. I'll flip the bracket. Does flip the bracket mean, like, what does that mean? Because that's the second time I heard like flip today in regards to the bracket, and I actually don't know what that means.
I've never heard of that personally.
Yeah. Bluffknock says, I just ordered Black Wings. I'm done joking around. I mean, yeah, like Black Wings is definitely very strong.
I don't know. You know, I'm always skeptical about those little wings.
If they were white wings, you wouldn't be skeptical. No, I'm kidding.
No. You may be kidding, but I'm not.
Why I gotta be black?
See, that's the problem. You may be kidding.
Why I gotta be black? Where the white wings at? Watch the white wings be power crept to all hell. Like, watch white wings when they come out. They're just like they'll come out in like 3 years, and it's just gonna be the most insane archetype of all time. And you know how like all the Black Wings, they kind of have like costumes on and shit. They're gonna have like white hoods that are pointed. Not referencing anything, but
yeah, literally not referencing a thing.
Not referencing a single thing. All right, anyway, let me read some chat. Any big locals planned for November? I'll be going the second half of October. Any big locals planned for November? I don't know. Like, November is a holiday month in general, and it's also my birthday month. So I will probably be doing some online locals in the first half of November, but then obviously as we get to like Thanksgiving week and stuff like that, and there's also RBET Rulers is that month. I will not be doing as many towards the later part when people are just going to be like with their families and stuff. But we'll see. I'll play it by ear. These tournaments don't have a set schedule. They're just kind of like when I have time to run them, I just ask the community in the Discord server, hey, do you guys want me to run one? Like, that's how today happened. Today's tournament happened because I literally messaged the group and I was like, yo, do you guys want me to run a tournament? And then people were like, sure. And there we go. I collected $5 from all of them and then I pay it all out as prizes. Okay, Gingerilla says the reversal winning from losers. Also, Gingerilla, I did get the refund for the $10. So I'm going to send that to Beast Mode so Beast Mode can then join the IMNerd podcast Patreon and get into our Discord server. And there we go. Juan said it, call it privilege wings. Normal summon White Wing Karen, special summon White Wing the police. I knew I was going to start some shit when I just opened this door. Because now y'all making up names.
Getting in there.
Yeah, now y'all making up names. Like now they're coming up with names. Why are you laughing?
I'm just thinking of names.
Oh no, no.
Here's the continuous spell. White Wing Project. Gentrification.
Oh no. Oh, it would be so bad. Their Icarus attack is just called redlining.
Yep.
They have their own Icarus attack. You can play from your hand, first of all. Because like what's that, you know, trap. Who really plays trap? Actually, it's a quick play spell. But you can also play it from your hand on your opponent's turn if you control a Black Wing or White Wing.
Oh man.
All right. So what's happening on stream? We got Bluff Knock with his. What is this again? It's like frogs, but also Machina, right? I thought I saw a Treeborn in one game. I could be hallucinating. Isn't there a white armed dragon, or am I tripping? I don't think there's a white armed dragon. Beast Mode. What's your send me a message on Discord so I can send you the $10 and then you join our Patreon.
Win from loser side, call that flipping. Never heard that before.
Yeah, that's actually cool to know what it is. He might be teching one Treeborn to mill. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. The way the game started, I saw a Treeborn come back, get sacked for Caius, and I just immediately assumed he was on frogs. I was like, oh, he's playing for real today. But then he just started summoning Machinas, and I was like, okay.
Then you stop. You weren't about it.
And Ray said they are
Good
just now playing their match. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Like, I don't know if this is what happens when you. This is what happens when you let Bluff Knock in your tournament. This man was fucking talking to chat.
That's what I was gonna say. All I know is Bluff Knock was involved, so I know it's his fault.
Yes, Bluff Knock was out here giving $20 away like he's fucking Oprah Winfrey. Not playing his damn tournament.
New car.
Martin Viva, check the description of this actual stream if you want to join the Discord. I will just throw it in the prize pool. So Beast Mode said you can just keep the $10 and I'll join the server, and then yeah, we can just do that. That's also fine. I'm just gonna put that $10 in the prize pool. All right, so now I'm gonna send Beast Mode a link. Multitasking is my middle name.
Yeah.
All right, this is going to Beast Mode. Boom. Beast Mode gets an invite. All right, so now we're up to $310. Why is the tournament so big, Stango? Like, why did the prize pool get out of fucking hand?
You might have to make a YouTube video for this.
No, I am. I'm 100% making a YouTube video for this. I actually will make the YouTube video tomorrow.
I guess maybe I shouldn't have worded it like that. I was just saying you're going to make a YouTube video for it.
Okay.
I definitely said it in a way where it's just like, oh, you know.
Yeah, like suggestive.
You never thought
right?
of this idea.
Yeah, like suggestive that I should do it, not like, yeah, obviously you're fucking doing this. Like it is literally one of the biggest online tournaments for no reason out of nowhere. And it's not like it's Edison, but it's also just like a modified Edison tournament, and it has a $300 prize pool, which is crazy. All thanks to Frozen Soul kicking it off.
Yep.
Funk Shui said White Wings will just be vanilla monsters unseasoned. I like that if they were just all normal monsters. But what they had, so they were all normal monsters, right? But their support system was fucking insane. Everything just works for them. Like their whirlwind and stuff, like, you know, it's at 3 and it just searches 2 guys instead of 1. Like their Icarus attack pops 3 instead of 2. Like everything.
Their whirlwind, right? When you summon in normal monsters can't be destroyed by battle, targeted by any effects, and are unaffected by other card effects.
Beast mode technically, so it's like a multiple steps to this. What happened? So Bluff Knock donated $20 for 2 people to join the Patreon. Then I did a spin the wheel to choose who got those free entries to the Patreon, which then gets you into the Discord server and all that. Anyway, so then I sent it out to the 2 people. Then Gingerilla, who's one of the winners of the $10, decided to give it back to me so that I could use it on you to get you into the Discord server. So that's where we're at. So it came from Bluff Knock, then Gingerilla, and now it's with you. And now it's in the prize pool. So this money has traveled. We're helping the economy right now.
Also, by the way, everyone has the Icarus attack wrong in the context of Modern. I need you all to catch up, okay? The Icarus attack doesn't pop 3, doesn't pop 4 cards. Come on. There's no such thing as 3 or 4 cards on the field that you need to Icarus attack. It's going to pop 1 in the hand and 1 on the field. That's what the Icarus attack's going to do in the White Wings. Get 1 card out of their hand and then get 1 card off the field. And it's also searchable.
Martin, are you just not reading the description at all? Like, did you just not read that? I'm assuming you just did not read the description.
I guess he's thinking that he will have a direct link to the Discord.
That's not happening. But it also, if you just read the description, Stango, there's no way.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think he's just taking, you know, he's getting a little ahead of himself.
Yeah.
There's a first step. It's joining the Patreon first.
Which it says.
Do that. Yep, you do that step. Just a little eager, that's all.
Yeah.
A little eager.
I mean, you hear $300 prize pool, you're like, how do I get in?
Yeah. White Wings can't be light attribute 3 white Kalut 2 honest. I mean, that's privilege, isn't it? They should be white. They should be light. They have 5 honestes. The white Kalut's also searchable as well.
Yo, 5 honest is probably the most ridiculous part about all of this. The fact they get 2 regular honest and then they get their own special honest.
Wait a minute, you don't like my searchable Icarus attack that pops 1 in the hand and 1 on the field?
That's what it does?
Yeah, because you said pop 3 cards and I was like, all right, stop. There's no such thing as needing to pop 3 cards. We're gonna get 1 in the hand and 1 on the field, and it's not once per turn.
Yeah, that's insane.
You can search multiple. It's like Infernities. It's like Infernities.
Crippled Thumbs, read the pinned message at the top of the chat. Marvel versus Capcom. All right, what's happening in this duel? I have not paid. When I tell you I have not paid a lick of attention to the duel, I see 3 darks though.
I do see 3 darks. That Gale's getting in though.
No, it is not. Denied.
That's definitely denied. I think this is actually an odd thing. Has this Lilo been in defense for 2 turns? Is that really about to happen?
Yeah,
oh my God.
It just got put in attack mode.
You saw how I caught that? I was just like, this Lila, I feel like, has been on the field for far too long.
I like how October 28th. I'm so. Why can't I get this message right? Let me just do this again. I'm just gonna do this one more time.
You know what it is. You're trying to do too much.
I am trying to do too much.
Let me help you. Stop taking the whole world on your shoulders.
I can't help it. I'm a control freak. I am like and you know that you're one of my good friends now for sure, and like you know how much of a control freak I am. I even when it comes to the like when me and Kenny are doing the podcast stuff like that, I'm such a fucking control freak. I need to actually delegate and relinquish control of some things and trust that other people can just handle doing things, and I just have a problem.
Yes, you have a problem, all right.
Yeah, you're like, let me help you.
I'm about to hit you with my white Icarus attack. I'm about to take one out of your hand and on the field.
Why are you trying to take cards out of my goddamn? Do you know how bad that would be for the game?
Because you're ridiculous. You literally thought that it popped 3 cards. Why pop 3 cards when it interrupts your combo and takes shit out of your hand?
Also, popping 3 is unnecessary.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I saw people saying pop 3, pop 4. I'm like, come on, guys. We just need to still pop 2. Popping 2 is just a fine amount of cards, okay?
Oh, Beast Mode, you used to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2? I used to play it as well. I was never good, but I did used to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 a lot when I was a kid. And yeah, one of the best fighting games ever. In terms of just like how cool, like how cool it was back then to see that many unique characters from all these different places in one spot. Now you have like Smash Ultimate, which has like 85 characters, and fucking Sephiroth and Cloud are in that game. But Marvel vs. Capcom 2 walked so that Ultimate could run, basically.
But, what's up, Mayberry? I didn't even know you were in here. Yo, bro, how is this Lila still fucking walking?
Yeah, she is doing the... I've never seen Lila with her hands up this long. Have you ever seen...
I like that.
She usually gets put down so quick.
Oh, yo.
Doesn't she get...
Her fucking hands are up.
Look at her. She's crazy. Still going. She's still fucking protesting. You know they would have burned her at the stake back in the day. Like her hands have never been up this long.
Yo, that's crazy.
This is insane. How often do you even see a Lila turn back to attack mode? Like that's a meme in itself.
That's a meme in itself, and I've seen it happen multiple times now. Jinzo, you gotta fight back. Stop letting him do this to you. Yo, we're getting into a dangerous situation for Bluff, by the way.
Oh, Imperial Iron Wall.
Okay, that's a good side deck card.
That is really good, actually. That is a card that not many people actually side, and it's so good. Somebody asked, what was my Marvel vs. Capcom team? So my team was, I used to use Captain Commando, whatever his name was. He's Captain, put him up. Captain Sword. I used to use him. I used to use Sentinel occasionally. I have to look at the roster. Hold on. Let me pull up the roster. MVC2 roster. I didn't play meta because I wasn't at that time. I wasn't into like the whole tier list. I didn't know about tier lists and stuff like that. Oh, I played Hayato, the guy with the sword. I played him sometimes. I played Spider-Man sometimes because that's like my favorite hero. Wolverine, Mega Man. I love so many characters. I'm sorry.
Yo, Bluff might get himself decked out. Oh no, he's compulsing it back.
Oh shit, is it getting that bad?
Yeah, because he's low, and he's milled a lot of monsters.
You like back then?
Milled up.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
I was gonna say back then I just literally played the characters that I liked. So I played Blackheart. Blackheart was my favorite character from Marvel Superheroes. If you ever played Marvel Superheroes, that game only had a few characters, but Blackheart was in it. And I just loved the way he looked, and I loved his ultimate, like whatever his special move. So I used Blackheart occasionally, but he kind of sucked in VC2, I think. So I wouldn't use him often, but every once in a while I'll whip him out. But yeah, my character list was all around the place.
Oh damn, no GGs from Jinzo. Yeah, so just a heads up for anyone in case they're confused by the interaction, you can't even activate bottomless when Imperion rolls already face up.
Right.
So, yeah.
All right, let me go look at the. Okay, so beast mode is here. I gave him his rolls. And then I'm going to wave to say hi. And then I got to go down to the Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
Oh man, Jinzo for the Winzo. He had to get out of there.
Yes. Sometimes, you know.
Sometimes you don't have to drop the GGs. I get it. Listen, I get it.
All right, so who's up next? So after Jinzo reports, it's going to be Bluff Knock versus... You know what's annoying? Now we have to fucking watch Bluff Knock for the next... As long as he's winning, we have to watch him. This motherfucker has found a way to make my stream about him. You see this shit?
He did find a way. He always does. Stango, are you a fighting game head? You know, I play A1. I only play though. You know, just something light. You know, Fraser. I only play.
Yeah.
I just play. Like I don't, nothing too heavy. I only do a little playing.
What's Beast Mode saying? As long as I have no Halloween stuff, I'm down. Yeah, Beast Mode. I'm hoping if we start the tournament at 12 p.m. I mean, it's gonna be. I'm trying to think about how to do it. I don't know if I want to do double elimination or do like Swiss.
I fucking forget. When is Halloween? Is it the 31st?
It's always
I'm not
the 31st.
a child.
It's always
okay,
the 31st,
I was about
yeah.
to say I'm not a child anymore, so like.
Yeah, Beast Mode has children, so you know it's a big
Yes.
holiday for them.
Yeah, it's actually going to be a big holiday for me this year.
You have kids?
Well, Shannon's daughter.
Oh, your girlfriend has a kid. I did not know that.
I definitely told you that.
Yeah, well, okay. Telling me that and me knowing something are two very different things. You should know that about me by now.
I know everything about you.
Yes.
You don't know everything about me?
You should know that I can't retain information.
I literally know what color your toothbrush is.
Do you actually?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay, because
is it white?
No, it's not. But I was like, well, okay, technically I do have a white toothbrush, but I use that toothbrush just to clean my Invisalign every day. So yes, I do have a white toothbrush. But
Yeah,
my
see,
real
I told
toothbrush.
you, I know everything. I know everything about you.
My real
we can stop
toothbrush.
there.
Okay,
No. We can stop there. I know everything about you.
Okay. This is unhinged. What is happening? I'm going back to chat where it's safe. That Lila was a real white woman. Okay, it's not safe here. This is just not a safe chat. I thought I was running away to the chat for safety, and it's just not safe in chat. Actually, I don't know where to go now.
Yeah. Wasn't sure if Smash and fighting games were in the same tier. Yeah, they're in the same tier. I think anyone who tries to say that they're separate all in all are just weird.
I do think that's weird. You mean the discussion about how Smash, like people try to exclude Smash from the fighting games in terms of how they're labeled?
Yeah.
I think that's so strange. And when I even heard about that years ago, I was like, what? Smash is 100% a fight. It's also randomly the biggest fighting game by sales. Like Smash Ultimate sold more than fucking Street Fighter. Like I don't know why people think that they can just like cherry pick and exclude it from, like, sure, it's different. It's a different fighting game, but it is a fighting game. I think that is objective.
Yeah. It's just both sides of the communities. Both sides of the communities, I think, are just elitist in nature. So
Yep.
they just like to
Shit
have
throw.
takes that are just like excluding. Very exclusionary, which is just stupid. You know, contrary to popular belief, Frazier did play Magic.
I did play Magic for, see, Stinger really does know everything about me. I played Magic in 2010 when Jace the Mind Sculptor was legal. And this was also doing Frog FTK format in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I would win my Frog FTK matches in under 5 minutes. And then me and McCabe, after we would win, because we both play Frog FTK, we would win really fast, and then we would go play Magic in the back of our locals And he played Valacut Ramp, if you know what that is. Smash is at Evo for a reason. Yeah, Smash has been at Evo several times now. Smash has been at Evo more times than most other fighting games. Like, there's only a few fighting games that have been at Evo more than Smash at this point.
It's just pretty much the mainstays of the other games like Street Fighter,
Yes.
Tekken,
Yeah.
the other big games.
And whatever the flavor of the year is, you know, like, oh,
Well,
Mortal
goddamn,
Kombat.
I gotta start with this question. You know what, James? Maybe you do. Self-reflect. Have shame. Nah, I'm just playing. But yeah, the Smash fighting games, I definitely would consider them in the same sphere. Anyone who tells you otherwise is just they're just type of people that just want to have a take to feel important. And that's real shit. Ooh. Kiss the glass. Leave your lipstick on the glass. And your number. Bluffknock, taking cards away, evening it up. Oh, here comes this white bitch again. Look at her.
Is she about to start doing her fucking protest?
Yes. Oh,
Oh,
no.
wait, hold on. The cops are coming. The cops are here.
Yeah, yo, Gores kind of does look like a riot police officer.
Yeah, I think that's what he's designed after. Not even kidding. Gores really
Wait,
does look
are you
like.
serious? No. Come on. Don't even say that seriously. That's not a real take.
You fucking said it though. You said
Yeah,
it.
but
I'm
why did you
agreeing
go
with-
along with it like so
wait,
easily?
wait. What just happened here? You just
You
fucking
went
catch 22'd me. You just fucking catch 22. How you just gonna catch 22 me like that?
You were just like, yeah, you started saying some bullshit.
Yo, not you just fucking catch 22ing me, literally. I'm agreeing with you said, oh, he does kind of like a riot police officer. I'm like, yeah, he does. That's probably what he was modeled after. You're like, wait, no. Back the fuck up. You were supposed to
Yeah.
rein me in.
Yeah, that was an empty statement.
Yeah.
I need you to be the antithesis to that.
Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm here for the rants. You were ranting, basically, calling him a riot police officer, and I was here for it.
Beast Mode says, I'm serious when I say Lorcana is legit fun. Yeah, you know, I was actually going to play Lorcana with Gary on tabletop. I was interested to try
Oh, they have the
it, 'cause
full
I've never-
game on tabletop?
Yeah, and you can even, Fraser the mod. So you know how, like, DC Deck Builder mod on there
Yeah.
is, like, really good? The Lorcana is, like, easily, like, in the same tier of, like, accessibility. You can import decks from, like, the deck building websites.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. Also,
Yeah.
Frozen Soul just donated another $10. He says, Stango said Uno reverse. Yeah, Stango definitely fucking just Uno reversed me out of nowhere.
No. Let's stop. You stop. This is my time to talk now. What's up
Okay.
with the spelling of my name?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
This is so far from the truth.
Oh, this is so.
What is this?
Well, why don't you leave a comment in the chat so people know how to spell your name? Because if you listen to the way we say it, Stango, I can see how, like, somebody
No.
might get that.
Stop.
Do you know how often people spell my name F-R-A-S or
Oh, yeah.
or F-R-A
Fraser.
or F-R-A-S-E-R with no I or anything? Like my name gets spelled wrong all the time. I'm used to it, but my name is also like not
Your
the
name's
easiest.
just too black. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
My name is actually a very white name. Thank you very much, Fraser. There are not many black Fraser. Brendan Fraser. You got fucking Drew Fraser. There's a bunch of white Frasers. No, hold on. The one show called Frasier is about a white fucking doctor who's like an old white man.
Yeah, but your name is around one of the best boxers of all time.
That's true. And from Philadelphia, right? Is he from Philly?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that
I
like
think he is.
yeah, I think he is. Joe Frazier. A lot of people, which is so
I know.
annoying.
He was born in South Carolina.
Oh,
I'm
well, fuck us.
I'm
We don't
looking
know
him up right
anything.
now.
We don't know fuck about shit. But a lot of people, when all the time, are like, oh, like Joe Frazier. And that shit is just cringe every time people say that. Oh, it's usually older people that need to just, like, once they all die off, I'm pretty sure, like, no one young says that to me, right? Like, no millennial says,
I mean,
like
Joe
Frazier
Frazier is not necessarily like in the zeitgeist of
Right.
popularity, right?
Right. He's no Floyd Mayweather in terms of millennials,
Tyson.
yeah, millennials know like Tyson, Floyd. I feel like the older generation, they're like, oh, like Joe Frazier, and I'm just like, I guess, like I don't know.
Beastman says it's like impossible to find cards, which is a big problem. Play on Pixelborn much easier. So I loaded up the I'm sorry, the Pixelborn interface just looks. I get it. It's like kind of like a beta thing. I just wasn't a big thing about it. Tabletop plays very easily. Like Frazier can attest to it. Like in general, like it's always nice to play in paper, but like tabletop when we play DC, like oh my god, DC games in terms of like doing all the manual deck shit.
Yeah, it's nice.
So much better, especially when it fucking organizes your graveyard and types and everything like that automatically. That's some good shit. You know, that was one episode we never got around to. And
I know we still need to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. You
like,
know, the luster of it in my mind.
Yeah,
the luster in my mind has gone away, but like, you know, I feel like, that shit definitely ruled our lives for like 2.5 years.
It literally did.
Even longer, so.
It got us through the pandemic.
Yeah, I feel like it deserves a spot, maybe. That's what I would say.
It needs its day in the sun. You know what it is, though? No offense, but the people who are running the current community for this DC deck building, they just made some decisions that we strongly disagree with in terms of competitive play. Like, I cannot call that game right now competitive. And, and so we all just collectively as a group quit because it's so bad that it is basically just traditional. It's traditional Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like you're playing for fun. You cannot in good conscience call this shit competitive. It is not competitive.
Yeah, I agree.
So that was the end of it for us. I think that we would get our luster back if we got a real format, maybe like a cool new rule or something. Or honestly, they already did enough cool new rules where like, oh, the kickstack is colors and stuff like that. If they just fix the tiers, right? The tiers are just so ridiculous. Banned characters that need to be banned again. And go from there. I think that we could actually just play DC again, but we've tried. We cannot competitively play that in its current iteration. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's not great.
Did you
guys ever play
demotivated to make my custom ban list, but go ahead. Did you guys ever play what?
Marvel versus DC card game. I've actually never heard of that. I know about like Marvel, whatever the fuck it's called. It's kind of like similar maybe to the Cryptozoic DC deck builder game. What the fuck is that card game called? It's like Marvel Avengers. Fucking God, what the fuck is that game called? Let me look it up. Deck building game? Marvel deck building game. Legendary? I guess that's what it's called. But I've never heard of any Marvel versus DC card game.
Yeah. I don't know of it either. Oh, real quick though, 45 people watching. Can we get 6 likes real quick? 6 likes to put us at 30. Can we get 30? Let's get to 30 likes. 6 people. Come on, please. Let's get 6 likes. One time. One time for the one time. One time for the one time. So, Frozen Soul said he's driving to Orlando right now, and he was using the text to speech thing. So it spells thing. That also makes sense because they didn't even put an O at the end of your name, which I found to be weird anyway.
All right, I excuse that, Frozen. Just this time though.
Not just this time. Honestly though, thank God for Bluetooth because I can just shout whatever I need to do into my steering wheel and it does it. That's actually pretty cool that you can drive and just talk.
That's technology.
That is technology. That's where we are. Damn, we are at 33 likes. That happened so fucking quick. Thank you guys. Actually, like we went from 24 to 33 insta.
You know, it may have been the case though. It may not have actually been that big of a jump. It might have already have happened.
Don't fucking rain on my parade, bitch. Okay, if I want to say that they just all liked it at once at this very second, then let me have that.
Nah, I'm good. Bring an umbrella, bitch.
Oh man, you know in Japan, one of the things.
Where's your fucking umbrella?
So when I was in Japan for 2 weeks, one of the things that is so different culturally that they do over there is that the people just naturally carry umbrellas for the heat. And it's like a very normal, common thing to see. You see it literally every day we were there. We saw multiple people, like I would say even as far as hundreds of people a day that would literally just have an umbrella because the sun was out. And like, granted, when I was there, it was the early September, and the temperatures were like high 80s every day. So it made sense because it was actually hot. But in America, you don't see people walking down the street with an umbrella or a parasol because the sun is out and it's hot. You just don't see that here. In Japan, it was very normal.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, all in all, if I'm being honest, I feel like humanity is a bit slow.
Yes, because we should be doing that.
You should be doing it not only for the purposes of staying cool, but it's like your dumbass shouldn't be outside in the sun all day,
right?
Exposed.
Yeah, the sun is actually killing everybody. Like every human on the planet, it is actively like trying to kill you.
Yeah, it's just like we actually just look at the sun and we're just like, yeah, I'll be exposed to this for 50% of my day.
Yeah.
Willingly.
Yeah, the Japanese people are very like hip to the fact that sun exposure is just not really too good for, like, obviously you want some vitamin D and all that, and you do need some level of sun, but being exposed to it for a prolonged period of time, also not wearing sunscreen and shit like that is just really bad for you. I started wearing sunscreen like in the last couple years. I didn't even know that black people needed to wear sunscreen, and then I found out, like, you know, we don't get, it's hard for us to get sunburnt, right? Like, I'm not going to go to the, if me and Stango went to the beach together, he's going to get sunburnt way before I do, but that doesn't mean that I am just taking the sun better than he is as a whole. Like, I can still get skin cancer, I can still get other illnesses and age marks and shit like that from the sun just blazing on my body.
Yep.
So everyone needs to wear sunscreen. So I learned that recently. So I put sunscreen on my face every day now that I leave. If I leave the house, I put sunscreen on, which I did not used to do at all. But in Japan, everyone's big on skincare, it seems like. Everyone wears sunscreen. They know what it is. And they also just wear, they just have umbrellas. Like, they carry umbrellas for the heat.
If you think about all that shit over imported from overseas, that's where all the beauty products come from.
Yeah.
So, like, that's their shit. Also, by the way, this is the, Kai Shiraponian to get fucking gorsed on. This is definitely a sad situation for Bluffknock.
Oh, what happened? He tacked into...
He kayased over a monster and tacked into gores. And you know that always feels salty.
That is, yeah.
That is one of the... That's like... that would actually be a funny, like, YouTube short that you can make. Top 5 saltiest interactions in Edison format. Getting your Sangan kayased.
Yeah, that's definitely
kayasing a monster, then attacking in the gores.
I hate every time that, because obviously, you know, I play a lot of frogs, and that shit happens a lot when you're playing frog, because just that's the nature of your deck is to clear their field and attack directly while they have nothing.
Yep. Looks like Gingerella's trying to stick it in further too.
What game is this? Is this game 1?
Looks like it. I saw you scrolling through.
Yeah, you saw that, right? I did not. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, Gingerella's down 1.
Okay. I did scroll quickly and I didn't see anything, but I just saw it now.
Ooh, Gem Spark. Now that is...
That's the end of the game. If we're being honest, I want to say, so now it's 6 cards to 3. He has double his card advantage. I don't imagine.
I thought you were gonna continue the bit. Just like put that on the list.
What? Oh,
top 5 saltiest interactions in Edison.
I mean, we could actually make this. We could make this video because it sounded like this is.
I mean, this is relatable content. You summon an alias and like, damn, I really can't let this alias walk bottomless. You get your shit all gem sparked up.
Yeah. That
we smoking that bottomless pack now. Spark it up. Get your bottomless all sparked up.
You got a fucking laugh out of me, damn it.
Yeah, you're
nonsense.
I know you didn't.
You're fucking nonsense. You eventually got it.
Yeah, you like that one.
Yeah, the because it has spark in its name, so yeah, that was clever.
It's very funny.
That was clever. All right, but now we have a Machina Fortress attacking over the token.
Oh my god. The Honest too? When does it fucking stop?
It doesn't, that's the thing.
That's actually crazy. Not him winning card for card and also having the better cards.
So now we're at 3 cards to 1. It was just 6 to 3. And now it's going to be, I guess, 4 to 1. Bluff is going to continue to fight, it seems. Because it's Yu-Gi-Oh! You just don't know what could happen, right?
The alias bottomless spark interaction reminds me of the call the ambulance, but not for me gif. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate.
Yeah, that's a really good little analogy there.
Oh, S tier normal summon.
It is. It's what do we put it? S minus or S?
S minus.
Yeah,
no, I'm talking about S tier, right up there with, right behind Strizzy, right behind him.
People think that that gear frame's up there with like Deep Sea Diva and Blizzard. Like, are we smoking? This gear frame is not in a single deck that is S tier. Deep Sea Diva has like multiple S tier decks at this point under her belt. Blizzard is indeed arguably the best deck. And one of the reasons why it is the best deck in my opinion is because of Blizzard. Like, Blizzard just fucking carries you so hard with Black Wings. God,
I think Blizzard is actually one of the biggest reasons why bad Blackwing players can win.
Yes, it is so outrageous how good that card is.
Whirlwind and Dark Arm. Because those are the easiest cards to play. They don't really require much skill.
And Rage Pickup says, we need Stango content. The people are calling for it. You have plenty of Stango content on the IMNerd podcast YouTube channel. What do you mean?
I'm always here.
Yeah, he's here a lot. He's my #1 co-host for all the videos and stuff that we do. All right, we're going to game 3, obviously.
Yeah, that was a brutal game, by the way.
Yeah, that was like one of those games where everything you do, you get shit on. You get shit on at every turn. You cast, you attack, you get Gorst. You try to bottomless the Alias, you get Gemini Sparked. You try to attack the token that's a fucking light monster that you probably forgot or don't care that it's light monster because who actually plays Honest in certain decks, and you're just like, oh god, that's right, they do have this card too. You get Honest. Like, everything that could go wrong went wrong. I don't think a single thing went right.
Hold on. But let's also remember is that he didn't have a choice in the matter when it came to attacking into the light monster. Gorst is too big for Fortress. So
I'm sure
had to just sit there and eat it.
The last thing on his mind too was like, oh, like, should I consider Honest right now? It's like, no, you don't even think about that shit in those moments.
Yeah, you have no choices. You can't leave 2 monsters on the field. What are you trying to get all fucked up again? It only gets worse when you don't attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because then they find other solutions to it. Like, he might just summon Diva next turn and then make a fucking Catastor. All right, it's game 3. Bluff should be going first.
Yep.
So Card Trooper is always an interesting turn 1 summon to me, because I typically like to hold my Card Troopers until my opponent has something on the field, so that they can get that battle value out of it where it attacks over something.
Yeah, raw Card Trooper is a little weird. I mean, I'm assuming this back row is there to hold it down, but
yeah. Now, yeah, if you have a Deep Prison or Bottomless or something, you can guarantee protect the Card Trooper.
Also, this is not all right.
Oh, yes.
It's going down in an earlier round. And sugar, you're getting contacted.
Yeah, I forgot that this is a thing that can happen.
You ain't getting a draw, and I'm swinging.
And this is another reason why I guess I don't like putting Card Trooper just on the field in games, especially games 2 and 3, because like he's playing a machine deck. Cyber Dragon is for sure coming in. Now, I don't know his hand, so maybe he needed to mill, even though these are some awful mills, by the way. But yeah, summoning Card Trooper turn 1 is sus to me.
What did you say you loved hearing from me? Yeah.
Shit mills.
Shit mills.
I love this. I might have to clip that. Oh, I haven't used this in a while. My thing. I have not used this.
All right, Bluff Knock's fighting back. He brain controlled.
Is that fighting back though?
It feels like a mid-brain control, I ain't gonna lie, though.
Okay, here we go. We got the...
Oh, my God. When does it stop? Why does it... Gingerilla's fucking pissed.
Got him! Got him!
Gingerilla is trying...
Why is he so mad?
Gingerilla's trying to save the stream from having to watch Bluff Knock play all night.
Gingerilla is fucking livid. He is tight.
Listen, all I know is shout out to Bluff Knock.
Nope. That's a pretty good card. I think that gets a guy. That's pretty solid. Ah, there he is. Strizzy Stray.
Strizzy.
Damn. I still can't believe this monster was banned at some point.
Stratos?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Konami was just like, alright, you fucks need to play a different card. We're tired of this.
Yeah.
Get on a different card. They took Stratos' bum ass and they said, you know what, Stratos? You are done. We're banning you. And you're not allowed to come back for 5 years. You're gone for 5 years, alright?
I mean,
get the fuck out of my game.
The card is so outrageously good. It came, though, the day it came out, it won a tournament undefeated immediately. It was at 3 and it just straight won the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, him being at 3 was
A rant.
a mistake of all time. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, a mistake of all time.
So you got me saying fucking dumbass shit now.
I love it. I love that. A mistake of all time.
He was emergency banned, right?
Yeah,
Limited.
I guess. Yeah, I think that Stratos had his own like special announcement, which is technically an emergency limit. Like straight put the 1. He said, "Do you have a Sharingan?" The hero of the stream needs. Ginger Ale is hilarious.
Because I'm looking at the ban list right now. Stratos, at least the tournament that he was at 3, was SJC St. Louis in February of 07. And he was limited to 1 in March. So literally the month after.
Yeah. And I bet there was no tournament in between. So they were just like, let's get this before any more tournaments happen. Let's do this now.
Yeah, at least, to format library, like, it looks like there was no tournaments in between. Maybe, like, some small shit.
Imagine your gadget being 1800 and it fucking pops back row. Like, imagine.
There's multiple things that was wrong with Stratos at 3. The fact that there were so many cards that were legal during this time, like triple Dimension Fusion.
Yeah.
And triple Mally. And triple D-Draw.
Yeah,
and
this
triple Phoenix Blade.
This is going ham. Gingerella, is this the Mark Harris list from James Ark's channel? Like the
I think it is.
Because
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that submarine. I actually saw this list when I was like messing around in their Discord, like talking in video calls. Like I was watching just Marcus play DB Randos with it, and I asked him because I was just like, "Is this an RP deck?" And he's like, "No, it's pretty good." I was like, "It is interesting."
This. I mean, it's not bad. It has Stratos and Gear Frame, so it actually has all the 1800 searchers that you can get your hands on.
Yes. All right, let's see what the people are talking about.
Oh, and Rage said it wasn't actually an emergency list. Did you already read that comment or no?
No.
He said it wasn't an emergency list. That was just when the ban list used to drop. It used to be March 1st and September 1st.
Oh, okay.
I didn't fact check that, but I do remember that the ban list used to drop twice per year and on like set dates, which was a much more reasonable thing to do than the random shit that they got going on now. But yeah.
Extra credit if someone wins the Frozen Soul Cup with Malicious in deck. It's true. that would be something.
Oh, Gingerella said no, he doesn't play the beat list. Also, Gingerella, this is like you did your own thing.
Oh, I guess he means the beat list with like Alias and Sparks.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So, because that one plays Neos, like Elemental Hero Neos, the 2500 guy.
Look at Bluff Knock.
Yeah, you
Bluff
see him.
Knock
He's
lost
just
everyone happy.
going. He's going crazy. Okay, so we're getting close to the end. We still have. So now we're playing losers finals is next. So Gingerilla versus Enraged Peacock for losers finals. Good luck to both of you. I like both of these guys. Yeah. So do I need to refresh?
Listen, I don't care who wins between you two. Someone's got to put up a fight against the king.
Oh yeah, the king of IMNerd tournaments easily. Like by Dank Arm Dragon is by far the king of these tournaments. This will be his 4th win. There's been 7 fucking tournaments. There's been 7. How is this man about to win 4?
His 4th ring.
No, granted, these tournaments are very small or whatever, right? Like most of them are 8 people or this one's very small.
The thing is though, is that they're not soft either though.
They're not soft. That's the thing. We've had James Ark, we've had a True Hero, we've had a Hydro Pump. We've Dank Arm Dragon.
Well, yeah, you have to include him. Put some respect on his name.
Yeah. Like it's actually unhinged just how ridiculous.
I have a Prisma Glad list I'm working on. Yeah, you can keep that shit locked away.
The hatred in your heart.
You can keep that bullshit locked away. You can put that shit right in your rogue strategies folder. Are you hitting the fucking Vine boom?
Yeah.
Are you Vine booming every time I'm saying some hateful shit?
Yes.
Fuck a GB. GBs are shit.
It's actually so good. Which one of you didn't like Crystal Seer? You know exactly which one of us it was. Also, so it's Tango, but
It was both of us.
Well, yes, I don't like it either, but you hate it though. You went on a campaign about Crystal Seer.
I do remember that.
Yeah, there was a whole week
where
that shit.
Gingerilla, he has a playset plus. He has a playset like +2 of Crystal Seers, of like ulti Crystal Seers. He posted it in the Discord that one day.
Yes. I want to show you guys a deck list. Not necessarily like the best one, but this is something I came up with today for the Frozen Soul Cup, where you have to play one of every card. Like you have to play. If you play a card, you can only play one copy of it, I should say. But this is a deck list that I made up for it. I just want to flash this on the screen real quick. So this is a zombie hero deck, basically. You can only play one of everything. So, one Goblin Zombie. You can only play one Pyramid Turtle. One Diva. Like, I don't know. I might cut the Diva and the Gilman, but you need Waters for Future Fusion and for a Miracle. And maybe just these 3 is enough, to be honest. It probably is. But I also thought that Diva being a tuner is kind of cool. And then the side deck, like same thing with your side deck and your extra deck. They all have to be 1 card as well. So, yeah, this is like a list that I put together today, just real quick. And I can't wait to see what stuff people come up with. I know people like to play Glabbies and formats like this. People like to make Lightsworn decks. Because Lightsworn surprisingly just somehow works with one of all of its cards. I don't even... Anyway, like there are multiple ways that you can go with this tournament. And I think it's going to be really fun. I think it's going to be very, very fun. But this is just like an example. And I'll also make a YouTube video just kind of going over, the tournament. Like the prize pool is already at $300, which is crazy.
Yo, the only thing I see missing there, you're missing the Shield Crush to match that's your ghetto, that's your Nobleman across out at home.
We got Nobleman across out at home.
Yeah, you got Smashing Ground and Fissure, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's like that's like your double Smashing Ground proxy. You need the Shield Crush for the Nobleman proxy.
I mean, some people have actually I've seen played Shield Crush over Nobleman, which we're not crazy, but I've seen it happen. And it's like, okay, that's a choice, right? Like that's a choice that you can make.
Choice of all time.
A choice of all time. When you're not forced to do it, it's a choice. Right? Like,
yep.
Like no one no one made you put Shield Crush in your deck.
Yo, I'm just being real. Like, Cause that's what I'm cooking. I'm cooking with zombies and like Diva.
Oh, you giving up the goo already? You telling people blatantly?
Yeah, I mean, just like Diva. I cannot.
Yeah,
be
Stango's
here
list does
for-
not play Diva, and he does not play the one Diva and the one Gilman.
I can't be here to be drawing Gilman.
Yeah.
I can't be. That just can't happen to me.
But there are, so like a true hero has his opinions on the format, and like he's already built his deck. Like I said, OG, who's top 2 tournaments now with Vayu Turbo, he's built his deck. Well,
Oh no,
he built
he's
it.
done with frogs.
Yeah, he tried to build frogs. The list he came up with for the Frozen Soul Cup was just not very good. But I also would argue that because of the deck he played against, I feel like that was also just like a bad matchup. But then did you play him too and bust his ass?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe that just maybe his frog list was just not very good. I think that frogs are possible. I just think that it's hard to build because frogs are already hard to build in Edison format, and then
frogs are hard to build to begin with, and
Yeah.
you don't get any leniency with it because of the fact that I think frogs as a deck, to the core of the design, frogs aren't really built around like big blowout cards like Miracle Fusion or like Diva, Whirlwind, or like Dark Arm. They're mainly built around like they have a lot of resources and they have a lot of like repetitious like threats like
yeah.
econs and monarchs.
You also can't thin your deck out by 10 cards.
Yeah. So I think that's probably the biggest problem with frogs is that they don't have enough fuel when they just have one of everything. Their impact is a lot lower. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. But I can't wait to see what people come up with. I'm sure that there are ideas that I haven't thought of and that people are going to come with. And there's $300 on the line right now. $200 from Frozen Soul by himself, and then $100 from the IMNerd podcast piggy bank. So we're already at $300. And if we get like more super chats before October 28th, that money will also just go into this tournament. So this tournament is becoming randomly one of the biggest online tournament prizes like ever in Edison format. Strangely, like randomly.
Yeah, like once again, I don't have the stats. Even Beast Mode kind of agreed.
Yeah.
With the conclusion, but like I don't have the stats.
Like
but
winner is getting
I'm
right now
very
$150.
I'm very certain that it is I'm very certain that it is pretty much one of the largest, if not the largest, easily. All right.
And if
Rich
people-
Peacock has no cards.
And if
Go ahead.
people really like it, the format, I mean, the Highlander format where you can only play one of every card, if they really like it, I'll do, we could do this as a thing where like instead of playing Edison online locals, we might do a Highlander online local every once in a while.
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Hey, I have someone asking, where do they go to become a Patreon member? So there's a link. There's a link in the description of this video, Bluffknock. Like literally in the description of this live stream, there's a link. But I'm also just going to copy and post it. Oh,
I
shit.
had half a mind to tell Bluffknock that he's being silly. Because I feel like he knows, but I'm going to give the pass.
I mean, he has to know, right? Like he's joined it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Give the pass.
Yeah, it's interesting for somebody who's a part of the Patreon to ask.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I
I
don't-
felt like it took you a little bit to catch on to what I was saying there, but that's okay.
I did catch on immediately. That's why I was like, he should know, but it's also in the description. Like I totally get it. Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read, right? Like that. In rant. But I like Bluffknock. He's just chaos energy, He's just fucking chaos.
But yeah,
energy.
this Highlander tournament's gonna be really fun. It's gonna force a lot of really cool and interesting deck innovation. And if I'm being honest, if I'm being very, very real, it's kind of hard to tell right now because it's so new. But I feel like the deck innovation actually facilitates like better feel and play of the format so far for me. Even just like Edison entirely, which is just like a fun little way to mix it up, which is cool.
I told them and they said they didn't see the link. So did they lie to you?
When is the next one I like to join? So if you mean, oh yeah, you already did it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Who did you at? Is that his at?
That's what
Who the
came up
fuck-
when I added. Oh wait, that's not.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is Tom? Who the fuck is Tom?
Why is it?
Fraser, who the fuck is Tom?
I actually don't know.
I'll wait. Who's Tom? You gotta tell me who Tom is.
I'm laughing so hard at this dumb shit because it's like, who is Tom? So when you type at and then T or TO, Tom Rabani CH is the first option. Now, what's confusing to me about that is I haven't seen that person comment.
I was just about to say, I was
At
like, Tom
all.
hasn't spoke. That person in the chat is not real.
That person back there is not real.
He is not real. Oh, there's Tom.
Okay.
Tom's revealed himself.
I can in fact read and use technology. Yes, no, Tom, we did not mean to even at you.
No, actually, Tom, we were talking shit.
Tom, I feel so bad that you got dragged. And Tom is like, I can in fact read and use technology. You bitches need to fucking watch where you're at over here. Tom, we don't want any smoke, Tom. We want no smoke.
Yes,
Okay.
Please forgive.
So Beast Mode said I have never played, but I would guess it's probably slow, which I like. Yeah, I've never played in this type of format either, really. But it is much slower than you could imagine consistent decks being with all the 3-ofs and shit. A lot of strategies are flat out not viable, but you have to test and find that out for yourself. I don't even know. Like, the thing is, I like this because I don't even know what is actually good, right? Like, I have no idea. I'm going to be surprised.
It's very hard to tell, like,
Yeah.
by just, like, evaluating what the format would look like with just, like, all right, this is Edison format, and let me just, like, mentally try to visualize what this format looks like.
Yeah.
It's very hard to tell
Real quick,
what is good.
we are at 36 likes, 51 people watching. Can we get 4 more likes to get to 40? Also, Frozen Soul donated another $10. He said Highlander formats also tend to separate out more skilled players and deck builders. Oh, he just dropped the bomb with that one. He said Highlander formats tend to separate out more skilled players and deck builders. So he's saying that the winner of the Frozen Soul Cup is likely going to be a very skilled player because it's going to take...
No, hold on. You're fucking it up. We need to be more clickbaity. The person who will win the Highlander format tournament, the Frozen Soul Cup, is the most skilled Edison player of all time.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, all right, then.
Yeah, make sure you clip that, pass around that quote. Everyone needs to know, if you're not entered in the tournament, you ain't shit. All your wins are fraud. All your tops are fraud. Your deck plays for you. All right, that's it.
I love Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music. It's so good. All right, so I need to send out an invite because someone just joined the Patreon.
Any big online tourneys coming up? I don't know if you mean in the grand scheme of things. I'm actually my pulse on the online tournaments is a little off right now, to be honest. But the Frozen Soul Cup, that's coming up. That's a big one. It's got $300 in it. Just saying.
I still don't know how this tournament ended up. I mean, I know how. It's just crazy that it ended up with fucking like $300 in the prize pool.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Is the Frozen Soul Cup in the Beast Mode Discord? No. In the IMNerd Discord, like Beast Mode said. If you click the link in the bottom
Who said that?
Oh, it was just a viewer, and then Beast Mode corrected them.
But who said that?
The Frozen Soul Cup is like the question about if it's in Beast Mode Discord.
Yeah. Oh, I see it now. Sinatra.
Yeah. If you click the link in the description with the Patreon link, subscribe to the Patreon, you will be invited to the IMNerd Discord, and that will pretty much be your way to enter the tournament. The tournament itself is free to enter. You don't have to pay anything, and it is cash prize. $300 is the prize pool right now, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be swell, in fact. Blackwing playable, that's for sure. Recruiters will be everywhere. Blackwing will be unplayable. Okay.
Okay, I was like, I'm not saying anything.
Because I was going to say something. I was going to declare I'm subscribed to the Patreon. Where can I go and join the Discord?
I'll send you a link, Martin, on Patreon. I'm one step ahead of you, buddy.
I'm not saying it won't be playable. I'm just saying bad Blackwing players won't have the crutches that they need to sack people. Well,
yeah, like I'm not telling anyone honestly that any deck is really unplayable because we genuinely don't know for sure, right? Like we actually just don't. But like, I can't see it.
So we need hot takes. Blackwings
Right.
is going to be unplayable.
Well, I was thinking the opposite. Like, don't you? I feel like if people want to try to build Blackwings and if they find a way to make it work, that's more power to them, right? Like that's
Yeah, for sure.
like I don't want to stymie anyone's creativity and tell you, oh, this deck will not work because like
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
not
mean,
the best deck
please
builder
do
in the
not.
world.
Yeah, please do not take anything that we would say to dissuade you from making something great.
Yeah.
If you think you can make Blackwings work, by all means, do it.
Yeah, because I'm not going to pretend to be the Highlander deck builder guru. To be perfectly honest,
Well,
that ain't my stilo, you know.
well, you know my deck. My deck's perfect. It's already completely 100% accurate to how the format should be played.
Well, I
And
hope
all
to
my-
see you in Top Cut where that money starts raining down, where that $300 starts pouring in.
And then my opponents need to beg for forgiveness before I obliterate them.
Yeah,
with it.
Beast Mode, I'm with you. I wouldn't be quick to say something is unplayable. People get crazy creative. Yeah, like I've been surprised. I thought Edison format was, for lack of a better word, I thought it was solved virtually last year because of Blackwings and stuff in terms of like, oh, there's not going to be any more innovation to this format now. And in 2023 alone, we had like 4 new competitive decks. Just like Diva Hero Beat literally wasn't a deck. Hero Frogs, the way it's built now, wasn't a deck, right? Like Amaryllis Burn, it was a deck, but like no one took it seriously, and now it's like, oh, this shit is like following nationals and everything is like, oh, this is actually very real. Like we should be playing this. And then you also had the Nolaris deck that won European Ultimate Time Wizard tournament with Vayu and Sirocco instead of the Dragon Engine. So like all these decks keep coming out, and I keep thinking like, okay, we're done, right? It's a closed, like the carpool is closed. We're done here. And then a fucking 3-month period will pass and somebody will come up with something else that I've never seen before. And it'll just be doing well and could become part of the meta. Even if it's like not necessarily, like nothing is going to be Blackwing level out of nowhere. But like the fact that there are decks that you could play against that you could lose to, like Machina Lightsworn and stuff like that didn't exist. And now it's a deck that genuinely has good matchups against certain things. And like, it's a real contender. I like that about Edison. Like I'm surprised every time Gemini. Yeah, that's a deck that I never saw. I played against that shit in the finals of the Giant card, and it went to game 3. And the only reason why, like, I won as easily as I did game 3 is because he bricked. Because games 1 and 2 were both very difficult. Game 1, I barely squeaked it out. Game 2, I got destroyed, and it wasn't close. And then game 3 was like, okay, finally his deck bricked. Like, finally, my deck having the 80% chance to do what it's supposed to do turn 1, and your deck having like a lot of high variance cards caught up to you, thank God. Because that shit did not feel good playing against.
That's how it be sometimes.
That is how it be sometimes. That's how it be. How do you feel about Crow being main? Are you asking Too Fresh about Crow in the main deck of regular Edison? or do you mean in the main deck of the special Frozen Soul Cup tournament?
I used to main Crow when I played zombies.
Yeah.
It was actually a it was a pretty good card in zombies overall. Sets up a lot of different dark arm situations. It actually won me solely
Oh yeah.
a game. You remember when I told you about that?
Yeah.
Sandgang crash into his Greffer when he fucking what? He did a gold sarcophagus for Phantom of Chaos, and I knew he was up to no good. I was like, all right, crash Sandgan in the Greffer, search Crow, pass. You're not doing any you're not doing any illegal shit to me.
Too Fresh said regular Edison, DD Crow in the main deck. I mean, I don't really like it. DD Crow in the main deck in regular Edison format. I don't really like a lot of preventative measures in general. I'm realizing though, I'm more of a you do what you want and I'll deal with it kind of. If you like, again, this is coming from the mind of a frog player who like primarily that's the deck they like. I like the idea of like you can do what you want. I'm just going to respond. So DD Crow is not a card that I personally like that much. I also don't know what deck you're playing it in. That's another big part of the equation. But DD Crow's not like bad, I guess. When Miracle Fusion is everywhere and stuff like that. I'd also argue though it probably is bad now that I think about it because DD Crow is not good in the side deck against the decks that play Miracle Fusion right now. So yeah,
I would say.
So my opinion is that DD Crow's not good in the main deck.
I would say if you were framing this question around Edison format like a year ago, maybe, I feel like DD Crow in the main would actually be pretty decent because DD Crow in the main actually did win, I think, at DDV or
it won something for sure because zombies. I'm pretty sure a zombie deck won before.
Yeah, that was
double DD Crow.
Soulmatics.
Right.
Zombie deck list.
So that has happened. But if you're asking me about where Edison is right now, as of October 6, 2023, it's going to be a no, because it's not even really that good of a side deck card right now.
Yeah. A lot of times you're siding in DD Crow because it's kind of, in a way, mandatory or required, not necessarily because you're happy about it. It's just like really one of the only interactions that you have for certain things, but it's not great because it's the most powerful side cards are the ones that can honestly deal with the established situation and the situation leading up to the stuff that you're siding for. And DD Crow is unfortunately one of those cards that you can draw them at the wrong times. Like your opponent summons an R-Wing and cracks you for 23, and then you draw the Crow for turn. That's the exact situation that Crow is just like, ugh, why is this in my hand right now? Honestly, DD Crow might be worth cutting from the side. Maybe.
A lot of people already don't play DD Crow.
Yeah.
Like certain decks have to. Like Frogs, it is fantastic for Frogs to play DD Crow in the side deck. It really does help against Value Turbo because it helps against Value Turbo. It helps against other weird matchups that try to kill the deck, like zombies and shit like that. And Frogs just are naturally, their defense comes from the hand a lot of the times anyway. It's just natural for that to be a thing. So with Frogs, yeah, DD Crow is great, but like a lot of other decks don't need it. I'm going to look at the last tournament on Format Library right now and see. I want to see the last. Let me see. Go to events, Edison format. Okay, so
that would be Rome.
Yeah, I want to look at Rome. There's also a HRC thing up there. I don't know what that is, but
HRC I think is God, what do I know that's from? If you want the best stats, DDV5. Oh wait, it doesn't give the breakdown. I thought if you open this up, it gives you the like top deck breakdown stuff. This BCS has it. Why doesn't this DDV have the deck information breakdown?
I guess maybe no one did it yet. Yeah, so I'm just kind of casually going through the top 8 of EWCQ Rome, and there are not many DD Crows in this top 8. Like, I'm looking right now, just going through each list one by one. And yeah, DD Crow is definitely fallen off as like, so when I came to Edison format last year, everyone was just citing Trip Crow, or like double Crow at least, I should say. Everyone was doing at least double Crow.
Yeah, everyone had a consensus that double Crow was the bee's knees.
Yeah,
for sure.
And now it's just like, yeah, this card actually isn't that great.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well about Cyber Dragon, you know, it's kind of funny. You know, I won't necessarily take credit for it because I can't verify this, but if I'm being honest, I think both me and Frazier were on the getting rid of Cyber Dragon train before everyone else, because Cyber Dragon, especially in Frogs, like as a side deck option and choice, is just like, it's just not it as far as what the card delivers. So yeah, I've always been a fan of the cutting of Cyber Dragon from the side deck. It's just like machines as well. They're just really not relevant in the meta overall right now. Like, sure, they top, they get things going, but I think if you're really trying to prepare for a tournament, machines are not the ones to be worried about.
I actually hate Crow versus Diva Hero. I think it's just too inconsistent, and I personally avoid high variant shit like that. A lot of times you will have Crow against a good Diva Hero player, and they will set it up so that their Miracle Fusion cannot be crowed.
It used to be good.
Yeah, it used to be, and now people are just a lot better, and they know, okay, I'll wait until I have 2 waters, which is just summoning Diva at any point gives them 2 waters, and then a hero in grave and a hero on the field, or 2 heroes in the grave as well, which again is not hard to do because they summon Stratos at any point. That is literally 2 hero access right there. So it's like the same reason why Crow is pretty bad against Diva Hero beat is the same reason why I think it's pretty bad against Diva Hero. Like the decks, the Stratos and Diva thing literally fucks on Crow. Like it actually just fucks on it so perfectly. But that's my opinion. Obviously everyone has one, so if you like DD Crow, by all means, continue to play it.
Well, that's the thing as well, though, is that, like, I don't even think it's a situation of necessarily, oh, like they'll wait to like get their amount of waters or heroes, so they're not vulnerable to Crow. The way the decks are built now, they just efficiently play that style to begin with, so they're not even necessarily limiting like the game plan of their deck. It's not like you're gonna get them in a weak in between state where like they could Miracle Fusion, but they're playing around Crow too much. Like because of, you know, the Diva access and how the hero engines are built nowadays, the deck just plays under Crow with no problems. It doesn't have to really limit its ceiling, if that kind of makes sense.
All right, we have 60 people watching right now. Can we get 2 more likes to get to 40? We just need 2 more likes to get to 40. And we're about to start grand finals in a second. So Dank Arm Dragon, who's already won 3 IMNerd online tournaments, which is fucking insane. And these tournaments have had players like a True Hero, James Ark, Hydro Pump, like you name it. Some of the best players who play Edison have been in these tournaments. But yeah, Dank Arm Dragon has won 3 of them now. This would be his 4th if he wins tonight. And he's in the winner's side of grand finals, since this is a double elimination tournament, which means that he has to be beaten 2 times. You have to beat him in 2 sets in order to actually win the tournament and dethrone him. So this is going to be interesting. Also, Gingerella is playing a really cool deck. And we featured a winning deck list in our Discord server. So there's a channel. I'll actually pull it up right now and just show you guys while we wait for them to do their thing. So one sec, I'm just gonna put give this guy his new roles. So someone just joined the Discord, just give them their roles. Okay, so we have like a winning deck list channel, which I got the idea for this whole thing from Beast Mode. So shout out to Beast Mode. But yeah, we have this like winning deck list channel. So you see I'm their online local number 5 was won by Andy Sang with Dragon Turbo. And then second place was James Ark with his he's playing like a, I don't know why that image shows up like that, but he's playing like a hero Nerlaris, dark hero Nerlaris deck, evil hero, whatever. I'm their online local 4 was won by Dank Armed. Second was Hydro Pump. And then we had Fatalix winning. This was one of the first ones. I need to update this with some more of the list. So I just realized there's like a gap. But yeah, we have like winning deck lists in here in the server. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right.
Fraser Smith, what's your opinion on Sangan and Hero Frogs?
Absolutely not. Is that a meme? Like, I feel like that's not a real thing.
It was a question that was asked.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
No,
like,
I know. I was just saying.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Like, I don't know if that person is being serious or not, if they're memeing. But no, Sangan and Hero Frogs, no. Absolutely not.
It's definitely illegal.
Yeah, like maybe in the Frozen Soul Cup, you know, you could do that. Because you in the Frozen Soul Cup, you probably need like every access to Treeborn Frog and stuff like that.
I even had Gary out here playing fucking Mother Grizzly.
Yeah, Mother Grizzly's actually for the Frozen Soul Cup to get Swap Frog or Substitute. It's kind of broken. Yeah, you can get Swap Frog and the Consent Treeborn Frog immediately, which is actually really good.
It is pretty good.
Yeah, and you can get Substitute if they only have one monster, and then like you could just do some nonsense next turn. Like you can go into a pseudo, like the sub block where it's Substitute and Dupe Frog and Sentryborn and get Swap Frog. You could do that whole thing because you're just starting your turn off with like a Substitute in defense mode, which is pretty insane. At Gingerilla. Is it ready? Maybe you need a break. Just trying to see what's going on with grand finals. We're about to start, but I want to see.
I can't see it. Can't wait to see how many people play one Devo, one Gilman, and Open Gilman every game. Yeah, that won't be me. I'll tell you that right now.
He said, I'm going to tell you who it won't be. And the answer is me.
I am no fool. And only fools would do this to themselves. Because that shit is not right. That is not right. You should not play fucking... Diva's just not a card that was meant to be at 1. Does not function at 1 very well.
Oops. Okay, yeah, Gingerella is doing. He's walking his dog real quick. He's taking his puppy out. We love dogs over here at the IMNerd podcast channel, so we're just gonna wait for him. He did just get done playing his match, so just to give him a second, and we will be doing the finals. Grand finals is coming right up. So I'm gonna make the announcement again, but for people who don't know, on October 28th. We're going to be having a special tournament, which I'm going to move this window over here again so you guys can see it. On October 28th, we're going to have the Frozen Soul Cup, and it is going to be free if you're in our Discord server already. And in order to get into the Discord server, you join our Patreon. So there's that. We have $300 now in prizes to give away. So like already this tournament somehow just ended up with a fucking fat prize pool. But yeah, $300 prize pool. And I also need to change this because I might, depending on how many people it is, this could end up being like top 8 or something. I thought it was just going to be like kind of small, but people seem to be really interested in it to the point where like now we have $300 in it and stuff. So, but yeah, in this tournament, you can only use one copy of any card in your deck. So it's Edison format's ban list, but whatever you play, you can only play one copy of a card. So if you play frogs, you can only play one swap frog, one treeborn frog, one substitute. So yeah, this has evolved into like a really big tournament out of nowhere. But this is what's happening. This is where we are. This is what's happening. Beast Mode said, unfortunately, I have to run. I'll catch the finals on the VOD. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Beast Mode.
Take care now.
Fraser Smith, what's your opinion of... Oh, that was the thing you already read out. Yeah. Have you looked into Match Reno for viewers to donate to a prize pool? No, is that a thing, Greg? Let me see. Let me Google it. Match.
It's the thing they use to like build up Smash tournament prize pools.
Oh shit! It's crowdfunding.
Yeah, you've probably seen it before.
Oh, I think that they're telling me that they're playing. Hold on. Ready, Freeway. Okay, I'm gonna jump into this game. Are they hosting or what are they doing? I have to get out of here.
It's on their dank.
Watch. Okay. Grand Finals. All right, we are officially starting Grand Finals again. Dank Arm Dragon is in winners. He's on the winner side, so he needs to be beaten in 2 sets before he is not the winner. Like in order to win the tournament, Gingervilla has to win twice over this guy, since this is a double elimination tournament. Ascending Nova said, how do we join the Discord? Ascending Nova, check the description of this video, the stream. Click on the description box and it'll give you a link to our Patreon. So yeah, maybe I will look into that Gregory Kwan Dang. Because if people want to donate more to the prize pool, I'm all for it, obviously. Like that would be fucking fantastic. That would be absolutely fantastic. I wonder if our PayPal thing has a donation set up, because it might. Like you might be able to donate to the PayPal account as well. Oh shit. All right, well, fuck it. I don't care anymore. I tried to log into PayPal, then I clicked the log out button by accident, so now I'm just over it.
Now we're done.
Gingerilla has to flip the bracket since you were asking what that meant, Frazier. Lol says this can get hype if it's crowdsourced. Yeah, I mean, technically, Frozen Soul is the reason why any of this is happening, because he donated like $120 one night while I was streaming, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna take that money and do a Frozen Soul Cup tournament. And at the time, it was just gonna be an Edison tournament for $100, right? And then today he donated like another $100. And I was like, all right, well, if you donate another $100, I'll put in $100 as well from the I'm Their podcast piggy bank. And so now we're taking money from our Patreon, basically, and we're putting that into the prize pool. And we've done this before, too, where we've done free tournaments for people on our Patreon where we give away cash. And you guys don't pay anything, but like we give away cash. The online locals, like the one you're seeing right now, this is a $5 tournament, and we pay out all of the money. Like I don't keep any of it. I do not want anyone's $5 entry fee. I'm not like, oh, we take 80. We're not paying out 85%. I know there's some people who like, they pay out 70% or 80% or whatever of the entry fee. We don't do that. Like you pay your $5, all of it goes into the prize pool. Because the goal here for me is not to profit off of like a local, like an online local at that. I just want people to have a place to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And to watch a stream and have fun. So that's what these I'm Their online locals are for. But yeah, the Frozen Soul Cup is going to be fucking hype. I can't wait. Because I think that now that the prize pool is like $300 and everything, we're going to get some real eyes on it. And I'm going to make a YouTube video that'll come out tomorrow. I'll make it tomorrow. It'll come out tomorrow. But I'm going to make a YouTube video to announce it formally. to everybody. So that way people who, because we have 2,000 people now on our YouTube, which thank you guys so much again for subscribing to our YouTube channel. Are we up to 40 likes yet? I didn't even check. Oh, we're up to 44 likes. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream, by the way. That's really cool. Yeah, and these are good testing for bigger tournaments, I would say as well, because you do play against like a lot of good players in these for one, and also people just tend to bring like real decks. Like the winning decks have been like Black Wings, Dragon Turbo, a True Hero won last night. I'm pretty sure he was playing Diva Hero, so
yeah, no one's really out here playing bullshit, so we ain't about that life here.
Gregory, thank you for putting me on to Match Reno. I'm going to definitely look into it and see if we can get an account set up, because I'm pretty sure we have to like set up an account and everything on their podcast or whatever. And then, yeah, we could start some crowdfunding with this if people want to donate more. Oh, he played Black Wings last night. Oh, he wanted to win. Pyro wanted to win last night. He played Black Wings.
He played Black Wings?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
I did not know that. And Rage is like, I got second, so I'm telling you right now, personal experience. I'll tell you what he played. Damn. Dank Arm Dragon, already up a game.
He's just doing it.
And he had Dark
always
Arm.
does it.
I know.
He just always does it easily.
He's already up a game. He's one game away from winning the tournament. This will be Dank Arm Dragon's.
I'll be right back.
Yep. This will be Dank Arm Dragon's 4th win, by the way. He's won 4 IMNerd tournaments. How y'all feeling tonight? What's everybody up to? Is anyone at RBET Orlando this weekend? Are you guys at Orlando? I am not at Orlando. I'm taking a break since after my Japan trip, I just needed to be home longer than I expected. I got to a Prussian Gores in the finals last night. Yeah, that's wild. So I'm assuming Gores did the burn damage and then you oppression that version of Gores that's not damaged up Gores. Because like that's the only way that you can oppression Gores, right? Is it from the burn? If it's from the burn damage. Sleeving up some cards for regional side events, hoping for Goat and Edison to fire tomorrow. Greg, what if you don't mind me asking, what area do you live in? Like, yeah, like what regional are you going to or whatever tomorrow? I wonder if they're going to have that new Super Nimble Mega Hamster mat too. I do want to get my hands on one of those before it goes out of circulation, although it'll probably take a year before it goes out of circulation. But I do want to get my hands on maybe a couple of them, actually. So I'm actually looking forward to playing Edison side events, too. In all my years of playing in real life and online, that interaction has never come up, Enraged Peacock says. Yeah, I've never seen Gores get oppressioned in my life either. I'm not going to lie. Like, that has never happened in any of my time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably longer than everyone here. But yeah, that I cannot say I've seen Gores get royal oppressioned. Seen a lot of crazy shit. Don't think I've ever seen that one. Let me bookmark this Mascherino page. Also, please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're not already. Although I'd be surprised if you aren't subscribed and you're here somehow. Like, I don't even know. I don't think this video would show up. Maybe YouTube suggests... Do they suggest people's live if you're not subscribed, like, I don't know, I guess that's not that weird, but it's also kind of weird to me that you will watch like a live if you're not subscribed. I don't know. Hey Fraser, do you mind if I shout out our new Edison local we just started? If not, no worries. Yeah, I mean, by all means, you can put it in the chat, Jesse. Gregory says Des Moines, Iowa. So hoping to see some from Illinois, Minnesota. Okay, yeah. I mean, you guys should get, yeah, hopefully you do get some events to fire off tomorrow for Edison. That would be great. They fire off in the Philly area, I'll tell you that. I'm in Philadelphia, and they pop off around here. Apparently, Dueling Book is lagging really hard right now for our players, which really sucks because they're in grand finals. Okay, so we officially have more likes on this stream than we have watchers, which is always a cool goal to reach. So thank you guys so much. All 46 of the people who have liked it and all 45 of you watching. I don't know why, but I love Friday night streams. Like, I like doing this. I cannot wait to see what you guys build. Like, I'm super excited. Where is, hold on, let me pull up the deck list that so I just want to pull this up again. Okay, it looks like the grand finals is restarting. I'm going to, so after they finish this tournament, like whoever wins or whatever, I want to talk more about the Frozen Soul Cup and just like decks and stuff that, you know, people might build. Like I said, I don't even know what the best deck is going to be because it's a format where you can only play one of each card. So like, I haven't actually tried to break the format or anything, or solve it or whatever you want to call it. I'm not even sure if a format like this can be solved technically, but maybe Glad Beast is just the best deck in a format with one of every card, you know, like maybe Lightsworn is the best deck. Maybe Zombies is already a deck of one ofs, right? So it's really strong. Maybe Diva Hero, maybe somebody can come up with a Blackwing list and fuse it with some other engine to make it like work. Oh, they're doing like the Mind Crush thing. Do you reveal or not? It seems like the Mind Crush ruling is literally subjective depending on who's running the tournament. Because I know Keegan does a thing where, I think for Keegan's tournaments, you have to reveal. But then like for other tournaments, like maybe format libraries or something, you don't have to reveal. So I would just go with whatever the standard ruling is. To be honest, guys, if you're listening to this, yeah, they're about to ask me. How do I feel about this? I think the standard ruling is that you don't reveal if somebody discards a card. Or maybe, I do not know what the, hold on. There's actually, let me go to edisonformat.com. Rules. Because I don't know exactly what the standard is. I just know that Keegan rules it one way, and then like other tournaments rule it a different way. Oh, maybe I should just do individual card rulings and then go to Mind Crush. Okay, it says if the opponent discards the name card, they do not reveal their hand to verify. Okay, so you do not. Okay, yeah, we're going with that ruling. I'm going with whatever edisonformat.com says, just to not complicate things. Yeah, I like that. So, if the opponent discards the name card, they do not reveal their hand to verify. That's what we're going by. So online, you can't really cheat with Mind Crush and like say I don't have the card because replays exist. And if you said that I don't have the card and then we check the replay and we find out that you do have the card, you will be banned. We'll kick you from the Discord server and you'll be ostracized by the community. All right, back to chat. What's up, guys? So I think my friend experienced like earlier this week on DB. Sure, not sure if 900 people on at the same time on DB is the norm. Would you consider yourself a homebody? Austin asked. Yes, I am. Austin, I'm actually quite a homebody. I do leave my house a good amount. Don't get me wrong, but I prefer being in the house. Like I am not that social. Like I don't really like parties and bars and places that have like a lot of people kind of just squeezed together in tight spaces and stuff like that, and like loud music and all that. I'm just, it's not my thing. Every once in a while I might partake, you know, a special occasion or something, but I would just like usually, you know, that song by Alicia Cara, I think is her name, where she's like talking about being at a party and she hates it or whatever. That's kind of like me. I love the streams. I think it would be great to get Ken on sometime when he's available, but I know he's chasing that paper and respect the hustle. In real life RBET, you reveal if not all legal copies are accounted. I think in real life, since there's no replay, right? I think that you should reveal, because how can I verify that you don't have the card I just declared? And once the game is over, the game is over. Like no one will ever know at that point.
Bot's not going yet.
Oh, what is happening with the bot?
Oh, okay, we got a game.
Yeah, we're I mean, Ginger is fighting.
I see there was a Mind Crush ruling that occurred.
Yes, a card got discarded. So I just said we're going to use whatever edisonformat.com says. And what edisonformat.com says is that if the opponent discards the name card, they do not reveal, which I think is totally.
If they drop anything.
Yeah, which I think is totally fine, because on Dueling Book you have replays. So if somebody lied and said, "Oh, I don't have Machina Fortress," and they just had it, they would get banned. They would get kicked from the Discord server and they would get ostracized. Like it just, you know.
It'd be done quick.
Like if you're cheating for fucking a $5 local, you're insane. Like you're a madman.
You never know with these people.
Not these people. But yeah, you don't know with these people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to duelists. Don't leave anything off the table.
Everyone wants to be the very best, like no one ever was.
Gingerilla is fighting against, damn, Gores came down too? Oh, that's right. He's playing Vayu Turbo, which I still have to wrap my mind around the fact that Dankarm is playing Vayu Turbo and not Blackwings.
He's just playing a different deck, yeah.
Because it seems still like it's working like his Blackwing deck. I see all the same cards, like the Greffer, the Sirocco's and shit like that. And Dark Armed, you know, comes down and it's just like, yeah, this is my namesake.
me and my friend experienced lag either earlier this week. Not sure if 900 people on at the same time DB is the norm.
I read that
That's
one.
around the break point that DB starts lagging.
Oh, you think
You
so?
pay around 900 to 1100. That's when the site starts getting fucked up real bad.
See, I always thought that that's just how many people are always on DB anyway, though.
No, that is. Yeah, like when at its most popular, it's usually around that point, like 900 to
Yeah.
about 1100, but that's when it starts lagging.
Like
the most.
every time I check DB, that shit is around the 900 mark pretty much. Gingerilla said there were issues with that in ABC format, stacking chains and adding A, B, and summoning it off C, even though you couldn't attempt to activate C without another letter in your hand. I kind of remember that.
You do remember that?
Yeah, I kind of remember that whole thing is like, in order for you to activate this, you have to have another card in your hand. But like, how do I know? Because you don't have to reveal it to me. But how do I know that you have a legal other card in your hand to even begin to activate? So it was like a whole thing. I get exactly what he's saying. It was annoying to say the least.
Yeah.
Okay, well this could just be game.
I'll be right back.
Oh shit. We are going to game 3. And when I said it could just be game, it was. It actually was. Maybe not in the way you thought. Oh my god. In Rage Peacock, if Master Duel had Edison format, I would be so fucking happy. Like if they ever add that, my life has changed. Lol says it's crazy how much Edison has increased the DB users. You'd think they make a ladder for them. You'd think so. But I think that their fear is like, oh, we make a ladder for Edison. And then when people move on from Edison to the next format, then they're going to be begging for a ladder for that too. And they're just like, fuck that. So that's what I assume is happening. Also, we're at 48 likes. Can we get 2 more to round it out at 50? Once we're at 50, I'm not going to ask again for any more. Like, I think that's just totally... We only need 2. Like literally 2 people. Click the like button. It costs you nothing. It will make me very happy. It would also help out the stream. Master Duel Edison Worlds. You know I'm qualifying. Like if Master Duel had Edison, I'm qualifying for the world tournament. I'm quitting my job and I'm grinding. Ooh, Cyber Dragon and Stratos turn 1. This is a pretty strong opening for Gingerilla. Looks like both of them have a pretty decent opening though. Greffer sending Gardner and Vayu. So we're at 7 cards to 5, even though Dankarm went first, but then he has some graveyard. He has some graveyard assets, and he's at 3 darks right now. So look at this picture. Tell me what you see. And just know, things can always happen. No back row. No back row is interesting. No back row is interessante. So if Gingerilla wins this, it will be a bracket reset. And then whoever wins the next match, the next best 2 out of 3 will win the entire tournament.
Yo.
Yes.
What in the fuck happened?
So turn 1, Gingerilla. No, I'm sorry. Turn 1, Dankarm went summon Greffer and send these 2, right? Send 1 from hand, 1 to grave. More from deck to grave. So he did this turn 1. So he ended on 5 cards. Immediately his opponent, Gingerilla, went summon Cyber Dragon, summon Stratos. Search, I'm pretty sure it was Alias, I think. And just attacked over Greffer. And that's kind of where we are right now.
I was talking about last game when Dankarm had like 4 fucking
He attacked into an Honest and
lethal.
immediately died.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It was actually a great like way to see it go to game 3 because I thought that he was dead and then he reversed it with the Honest. So that was cool. Honest isn't an unhinged card. It's just insane how good that card is.
Yeah. Attacking into the unknown.
Yep.
You think it's sweet, but you're the one that's sweet.
43 card deck. Who has a 43 card deck?
Looks like Dankarm actually. So there's 4 in the grave, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He actually has 44 cards.
Shit. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
playing
you can see it
44.
right-
Yo, he's about to win this tournament with a 44 card deck. I love it.
Yeah, he's got a 5 in Banish and Grave, and then 5 in Hand and Field. 34 in deck. 44.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's 43. Am I slow? Isn't that 10 total in that we see right now, and then there's 34?
One of them is this guy is an extra deck.
Oh,
monster.
right. That's an extra deck. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Thank
we're
you.
tired, clearly. But good pointing out that it's a 43 card deck. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, 40 card is so standard in Edison that, like, I just don't even look for that very often.
Oh shit, Mirror Force cleaned everything up. So we're perfectly even now.
Yep. But basing by his initial hand and how he played his opening hand, Dank is looking a little. He's looking a little Charmin.
A little soft.
Yep.
Maybe Ultra, some would say.
Yep.
If he has the Gemini Spark here. Okay, he doesn't. He has an MST. Oh, shit. Okay, Gingerilla. You know, I love the way Gingerilla plays. I'm gonna be honest. I actually like the way him and Dankarm play. They do not take long. Like, both of these players, I've been watching them play in a couple of these online IMNerd tournaments, and they do not pussyfoot around. Like, they just get the playing. They just get the fucking playing.
Interesting situation. So he goes for Gardner right away.
Yeah. Almost as though he had Dark Arm right there because, oh my god. He's also purposely setting a value.
You did not even finish your sentence.
This guy's insane. Dank Arm
Frazier.
is fucking, I know, bro. He cut me off. Dank Arm cut me off to win this tournament, bro.
Yo, you know how The Rock, he puts up the hand to interrupt people, and then
Yeah.
it goes, finally, The Rock.
Yo, he
That's
didn't
what
even,
he did to you.
He didn't even
He
let
put up
me
the hand and
finish.
you stopped talking right away.
Bro, he didn't let me finish my fucking sentence. He had 2 cards. One of them he had to draw. Like, he either drew Dark Arm or he drew Vayu.
Yo, I need you to put this gif on the stream right now. I'm sending it to you on Discord. This is that garbed. Put this gif on the stream right now.
Hold on.
Put that shit on the stream right now.
Hold on.
Put that gif on the stream right now. Hold on, ready? I'm gonna do it for you. We're in Dueling Book. Yeah, he did that almost as if he purposely had dark.
Yo, the fact that he cut me off on my stream is just insane. That was nuts.
Yo,
To be honest.
that was a highlight worthy situation there. That is highlight worthy.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane.
What the fuck, bro? Why was that so crazy?
I don't know. Okay, this is good.
Why did he Kanye West your ass? I'm gonna let you finish, but
Yeah, I don't even like. I'm at a loss for words. Oh my god, and the Gores too. All right, this guy's impossible. He's impossible, bro. He's impossible.
Dankarm said, "All right, I let you guys have fun for 1 week. Now it's time for the kid."
Oh, shit.
My god, Jesus Christ, they are savaging each other.
You know that's what he wanted to draw too,
You
specifically.
know what it is? No. You know what it is, though, right? Come on, you know what it is.
I don't. I'm actually confused on what you're talking about. Right
Rain.
now. Oh no!
Rain.
Stop! No! Stop! Oh my god! You can't keep this guy down. You cannot keep this man down.
That's not half bad either, because there's no waters now.
He needs a gear frame bad, like yesterday. Like he needs a gear frame yesterday.
This is one of the craziest duels I've seen in a long time.
Oh, this duel is unhinged for game 3. For everything, this is unhinged.
I mean, Gingerella isn't even fighting for everything yet.
No, I know, but I'm saying like
he's still got more to go.
Yeah, he's fighting for his life. He's literally fighting for his life. He's going against Gores, Dark Armed, Mirror Force, Solemn, Mind Crush. Like, whew.
Wow. Wow. Frazier.
What do you want me to say, dog?
Okay. I was about to say, I was just like, yo, if he fucking right goes the back row and Caius is him, that'll be insane.
You know what's coming eventually, though, right? I'm gonna just look here and you tell me what. You tell
It's
me.
only a matter of time.
It's only a matter of time. Like,
You know, I heard that.
you know, I'm drawing another one immediately.
Damn. Yo, these guys are crazy. These guys are crazy. Why is this duel so fucking crazy, bro?
I don't know. I don't know.
My God.
He needs to draw a gear frame. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is wild. This is fucking wild. This is insane. Chat,
Do
are
you
y'all
even-
watching this duel?
Yo, he said fuck it. Oh, that's it. That's the set. Oh my God.
Wait, how do we know what? Oh, he compulsed the card trooper. Yeah, that's it. Yo, this duel is fucking. That was insane. He needed to draw a gear frame and not fortress right there, or force.
Yep.
That was insane. Everything about that was absolutely ridiculous. Wow. 3 Miracle Fusions got played. Like, oh my God. The cards that they played in this game are crazy.
The fact that they ended with 2-1. They were so close card for card.
Wow.
Wow. That was
That was one of the craziest duels I've seen in a very long time. Dank
Yeah.
Armed, I actually want to play against this guy just to feel it because like I consider myself to be a very good player, but Dank Armed is very, very, very hard to put down, it seems. It is just I've seen the best of them go against this guy and get bopped. So I'm just trying to understand, like, what is it? Like, I want to see if maybe like I'm missing something. What am I not doing? Like, what is happening? People playing against this guy, and this is his 4th win. This is his 4th time winning in IMNerd online locals. Holy shit! And this time it's not with Blackwings. He's won 3 with Blackwings. Now he switched over to Value Turbo, and in a 43 card deck, you still can't keep this man down. Crazy, crazy. Also,
I can't believe what we just watched.
So let me have Gingerilla. If you don't mind, can you report your loss? And then I think it'll update the bracket. I want to do a couple things. So this is over with, but I'm not done streaming. I want to show my deck. So this is like a deck that I built today for the Frozen Soul Cup, basically, where you can only play one of every card. So this is like my zombie hero deck. So Gingerilla, once he reports, okay, so I think he's doing it now. Gingerilla, you were eliminated from tournament. Like next time, you won the tournament, Dank Armed. So now that the tournament's over, I'm going to use /deck to pull up the winning deck list. So that's going to be Dank Arms 43 card deck. So let me get that real quick. Please check my DMs.
Yo, what the fuck was that set?
It was nuts. It was sick. That finals was fucking sick. Yeah, Gregory says sick finals. I agree. Okay, so this is Dank Arms first place deck that he just won with. And I always post the first place and second place deck. So I guess I'll get let me grab Gingerilla's deck list as well. So you guys can see that. Oops.
Triple Raikou, triple Hamster, triple Vayu Sirocco, triple Caius, triple D Prism.
I love the way he set this up, by the way. I love this. It's so good to look at.
This shit ain't illegal in the Frozen Soul tournament, I'll tell you that.
No, this is the opposite. So for the Frozen Soul tournament, your deck has to you can only have one of every card. But like, yeah.
Yeah, put the GIF up again.
Hold on, I'm busy. Where is the deck at? It did not send me. I wonder, did I break the... Where you left, Nat?
I just can't wait to see the GIF again. What's good with Dank Arm, bro?
Okay, well, a True Hero won last night, and this was his deck list from last night. And then Enraged Peacock, I believe, got second. So let me grab... And then I'm going to close that tournament now, because I think that might be the issue. So Enraged... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm trying to use that command in the fucking chat. I'm just giving you guys the first place and second place. So this is a True Heroes. This is the one that you just saw win. Okay, so /deck. So I'm going to get Enraged Peacock's deck from last night that he got second against the True Hero with. Enraged Peacock. Okay, so I think the issue is if a person is in 2 tournaments, it won't send me their deck, is what's happening. So I need to end. Okay. End tournament. And they're on a local 6. Okay, then I'm gonna try to get. So I was trying to get whose deck? Oh, Gingerilla's deck just now. Gingerilla. Yeah, Enrage, can you just send me your list? Send me the DB link to it, because the bot, I'm having some trouble with the bot right now. Fraser, what's your drink of choice? I'm a tequila drinker. I like margaritas a lot, so margaritas are like my favorite thing right now. Shout out to Dank Arm Dragon for winning. Congrats to you as always.
You're the GOAT, bro.
Like, actually, he's the fucking Jesse Cotton of the IMNerd tournaments. I can't wait to see what he plays for the Frozen Soul Cup, where you can only play one of every card. I cannot wait to see like how.
Is he playing in that?
I hope so. I mean, I don't see why everyone wouldn't play in a $300 free tournament.
I agree. You know what? That's a good point. And you can join as well if you join the IMNerd Patreon. You like that? That was like my little ad voice.
Yeah.
I can't believe what I saw.
That was.
I'm blown away.
That was very fucking good. Okay, Rage Peacock is sending me his second place deck list from last night. Oh wait, James is. I keep forgetting that James is dank armed. I'm pretty sure. Like I'm pretty sure that's who is commenting. He said availability. Oh, so you? Yeah, I mean, if you're not available that day. This is a Rage Peacock second place list from last night. What the hell? Oh shit, that's so cool. You sided actual Peacock. That's dope. That is dope. There was a period in Yu-Gi-Oh where you didn't need all your side deck spots really, and people were side decking like one of something random, like Dark Magician and shit like that. It was a format where basically there was like one or two decks, so not a lot of variation in what you like. Everyone sided the same cards basically, right? Oh wait, he said no. I'm not dank armed. I'm JX89. Okay, well I don't know anything anymore. Yeah, this is cool. So this is tonight's winning deck though. Yeah, so what did he do? He added a third hamster, which I love, by the way. Hamster is so fucking good. He added a third Caius because he was just like, I refuse to not have this card all the time. And then maybe a third D prison because I think this deck typically plays two. So it looks like that's what was added. Yeah, I think that. Oh, also Chaos Sorcerer's in here with the oppressions. So there's 3 lights, but then you have 3 Skies That Search. So you basically have like 6 copies of a light monster. And you can also theoretically make, I guess, Android and Armory Arm? Maybe, kinda, sorta. Sork and Gores with 2 oppression. It's not that crazy though. Sork and Gores with the 2 oppression, like, honestly, I've seen it. I've also done this. I've blatantly played Blackwings with double oppression. I play hybrid Blackwings with double oppression, and I play like Gores and shit sometimes. And but yeah, let's talk about this more. So this is these are the kind of decks that you're going to see probably at the Frozen Soul Cup because everything has to be one of, and it's a $300 prize pool. So people are going to bring their A game. I have no idea what the best deck is for that. But I'm excited to see what you guys brew up. Also, this thing is... So let me see. /endless. I'm just going to end... Let me see what tournaments I have open in challenge right now. Oh, okay. I know it's wrong. Because I ran that tournament as Swiss last night. Swiss, those tournaments tend to create a top cut after, which is annoying. So I'm going to destroy this part of it. Frozen Soul. So the winning deck was Dank Arm Dragon with his Value Turbo deck. He's playing 43 cards. He got triple hamster in here and stuff. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
That was crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was You missed the craziest game 3 though, Frozen Soul. Like it was absolutely
Go back
insane.
and watch the stream.
Yeah,
Watch the
this
VOD.
this is definitely a go back and watch the stream.
Stop talking to us and go watch it.
Like that game 3 was so crazy. This is also Dank Arm Dragon's 4th win.
I'm sending you away from the live chat. Go watch it. One of the craziest sets I've ever seen in Edison format, easily.
Yeah. So
Dank
Frozen
wins
Soul
again.
Cup. Yep. Dank wins again. This is becoming a. He's just an unstoppable force.
When
He's
are we
a-
going to see this guy in other tournaments? I have so many questions.
I just know he's getting some of that money at that fucking Frozen Soul Cup. I know that. The amount of times I've paid this man, the IRS is probably looking like you're gonna have to send him a tax document eventually. Like I've sent Dank Arm bread this year, okay? I've sent this man bread. What is this? Oh, this is like my.
You've sent him bread? There's a gift.
This is what Dank Arm said. I was in the middle of saying, yo, he might have Dark Arm. He conveniently has exactly. And as I was saying that, he just drops Dark Arm from his hand. His
No.
Stango sent me this GIF.
No. What happened? This GIF has multiple things. Not only did he tell you to shut your ass up while he was dropping Dark Arm, he also put up the hand to Gingerella every time he had an answer.
He did also, though. He had an answer for every. He had the Goras. He had like, oh, you Miracle Fusion? I have Caius. Like,
Gingerella was talking like some anime characters, like, yes, I finally got him back into it. Put the hand up.
yep.
He puts the card down slowly.
That was ridiculous. That was so ridiculous. Oh, also, I guess I should put the announcement up here again. But I'm gonna do this so you guys can see.
You got it on the phone? Yeah, you need to watch that set. That game 3 was wild.
Yeah, it's one of the craziest things I've seen in a long time. Can I like move this away?
Jesus.
Yeah, that was absolutely nuts. But yeah, this is. So I'm gonna move this down so you guys can see. Oh, not too much. But you guys can see. Kind of, I want you to see the deck and also see this, the Frozen Soul Cup thing coming up. So this is going to take place on October 28th, so last weekend of October. And the rule is that you may only play one copy of any card in your deck. It is Edison format's banless, but you can only play one copy of anything. So this is like a sample deck list right here. And yeah, the format is so Stango and a True Hero and our other friends OG and Fiend, they've already built decks and have been playing with them today. And other people in the Discord server have been building decks and playing with them as well, apparently. And yeah, everyone thinks they have it down. Everyone thinks they have a good idea of what the best deck is or like how they want to approach this format. But there is $300 on the line for this tournament now. And the prize pool can continue to grow. So Frozen Soul donated $200. And then the IMNerd podcast donated $100. So now we have a $300 prize pool. Which is insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, also there's a chance that the tournament, it could grow because it was mentioned earlier in the chat that this is like a crowdfunding thing that people can donate to or whatever. So I'll probably like make one of these accounts and then set up a page where people can donate to the prize pool if they want to. Like I'm not really expecting much or whatever, but if people want to donate and make it an even bigger tournament, that would be great. But I'm just really excited. I'm really excited for this. This is going to be really fun. What do you think is S tier in Frozen Soul? That's the thing, King Vegeta. I have no idea. I genuinely don't know what is good and what isn't good in this format. In a format where you can only play one of every card, a lot of things that you thought were good or think are good are just not, right? And I have not tested it, so it's going to be really good, because I think one of the best things about it is information farming is going to be a huge deal in that tournament, particularly. Like, the amount of information you gain from seeing the graveyard is huge, because once you see a card in the graveyard, you know that there are no more copies of it, right? So once you see the, like, oh, he used a D prison, that's it. Every card is basically like Mirror Force and Torrential in this format. And you treat every card like Mirror Force and Torrential. I feel like every deck in Frozen Soul is going to have one Upstart, one Legacy, one Jar, one Reckless to try to make up for consistency. Frozen Soul said, high key like this idea more than James' tournament idea, also far less work on you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I feel like James is, I mean, for him, it's fine, because he's the one who's going to be doing the work. So he obviously feels like he can manage that workload. But for me, I'm not telling people I'm rejecting your deck based off of just like how I feel about it or whatever, because that's a lot of work. And to me, that sounds annoying. Like, that just sounds annoying to me. I would just create an actual ban list, like modify the ban list, and tell people, here's your list. This is what you are forced to play with, and be done with it. That would be what I personally would do. And what's cool is that the bot knows what's Edison legal. So sure, like, somebody could theoretically like fuck their deck up and have more than one of a card, but then you just get kicked from the tournament at that point. And I could pull up your deck list at any point. Like, literally, the person running the tournament can just like check a deck list whenever they feel like it.
Yeah, and I think the thing is that what people don't realize is that Berger ain't any normal kind of TO. If you're out here fucking around,
yeah,
there's no democracy. You're out.
Oh yeah,
you get booted instantly.
Yeah. Like, I'm not going for any nonsense. Like, do not. Like, we're here to have a good time. I know that money's on the line now, for real. But, don't start being like grimy or whatever. Because I know there's been incidents in the past where people have done shit, but I will definitely be checking deck lists, especially once we get to like at random intervals. Like, I might just do random deck checks. And everybody in Top Cut will be checked for sure before Top Cut is actually played out. Whew. Yeah, this is a Frozen Soul deck list right here. This is one that I built. I want to see how it draws. Let me set this as default. I want to see how this deck draws.
You saw my hands. My hands were doing.
Yeah, your hands were nice.
Numbers.
Like, they were genuinely nice. Okay. So, I mean, this hand is fucking nice. Like, what are we talking about? This hand's broke.
Yeah, this hand does a lot of things. You can put a Plague in the grave. You can set a Sangan.
Yeah, it has Dark Armed in it. Like, I'm feeling like Dank Armed right now. Yeah, that's everything. Lol. I don't even think I have to. Really, I don't really have to do deck checks, to be honest. Like, if you're playing somebody and they have more than one of a card at any point, it's kind of just like, okay, you lose this game. But yeah, this hand's kind of, it's meh. But if your opponent has like a back row and you set this, you got the Dust Tornado Gores play, like you got some plays. Okay, this helps a lot, like a lot.
Good hand.
Oh, okay.
That's a really good hand.
Oh, okay. All right. Like, yeah, I think my deck's kind of nice. I do think that it's also just so cool to see one of, like, no matter what, right? You can only play one of every card, so every hand is just going to be, like, very different. Okay, so what are the targets? We got Alias, and then we also have a water. And right now, we don't have a water monster, which means I'm actually going to get this just in case we do get Miracle Fusion. And if Shadows dies, like, there's a chance that, Ocean could carry or something. But yeah, this is gonna be really fun. Ooh.
That's what I was saying, Quest. Get that money. Bust out those Morphtronics. No one knows them like you. The targets here are Treeborn and Stratos.
Yeah, always in here.
Do have an Ocean in your hand, though.
I do have Ocean, so I could get greedy because yeah, I guess this is a little this
You got
is
a Deprison the Protector Ocean.
yeah, this you know what?
You can even set it all and just say, if you have Heavy Storm, we go to the next game.
Yeah, go next. You got heavy, go next. You don't have heavy, I think I win on the spot. And you only have a 15% chance of having heavy anyway. And Rage Peacock said the IMNerd community is a group of awesome people. I agree. And I'm not biased. Oh, this hand's fucking broken. Look at these hands. Look at these hands, bro.
These are looking similar to my hands.
These hands are nice. Oh, let me put the so
Ooh, Dank said he's definitely playing in the Frozen Soul Cup. Dank is a confirmed attendee.
you're drawing more Future Region more consistently than actual Edison decks. I mean, it's at 1 in both, right? So it's the same. Okay. What's
That hand's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Treeborn and like, look at this. These look like regular ass hands, don't they? Don't these look like regular ass hands, y'all? Stengo's like, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's happening. It's going the fuck down. Summon, pass. Pass. If you don't kill this, and if you do kill it, I'm dropping Trag. But if you don't kill it, all right, let me draw for turn. All right, summon Diva. Y'all are fucking mad. Y'all are so mad right now. How mad are you? How actually mad?
Damn, you have the Zombie Master to do further plays too?
Yeah, that's crazy actually, right? That's actually crazy.
You can go double pitch. It doesn't really do anything, but you can go double pitch.
Woo, we are cooking. We are fucking cooking, chat. Do you see this? We are fucking cooking. Hold on, let me cook another hand real quick. Any hand with Stratos, and there are 3 of them in this deck, is a good hand. I don't care what else is in it. Alright, we got water. What do we... and this is a beatdown hand. We need Alias. Alias, come hither. I would just pass here. We'll just pass like this. And the next turn we draw... Ooh! I wish I searched Infernal Prodigy now. But we do have Tragodia anyway. And if we steal their monster, we have Heavy too. It can get bad.
Yo, shoutouts to Dank Armed. He dropping some logic bombs about his reasoning on playing 43, and they are very grounded in good reasoning.
Yeah. Frozen Soul said, I think I'm over 100 in donos tonight. You are over 100. I think you're at like 120, I think. But YouTube does take a cut. I looked it up because I don't know how, I didn't know how super chats worked. So YouTube takes a portion of it, and I forget what the portion is. I looked this up literally this week and I forgot already, but they take a nice piece of it. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was like a 70-30 split, something like that. Whatever it is though, I'm just gonna use the extra 20 to like cover that. Maybe if I don't know how the Matcherino thing works, but I'm sure they take a cut too because all these people have to get paid, right? Like all these platforms. But once I open up that donation page, it might be better to donate there than like here. I have no idea, like what the split. Let me actually just look it up now. For example, if your event hits 500, you can go from using first, second, third, paying the top. A note on fees. Matcherino collects a 4% fee. Okay, so Matcherino actually takes 4%. YouTube Super Chat fee. Let me see. Let me see how much. YouTube Super Chat cut. Yeah, it says YouTube, Google keeps about 30% of the money earned from Super Chats. 30% goes to YouTube, 70% goes to the actual content creator. So yeah, once we set up this Matcherino thing, they only take 4%. Let me read some of this. So but yeah, let me pull up my list real quick. Oh, that hand was also fucking. How do I? Oh, begin citing. So pull up my list. So here's my list. Like if I were to play, if the tournament was literally tomorrow, right? Or I should say today. If the tournament was today, this is what I would play with. Because I haven't really tested anything. I don't know what's good or bad, but like, I mean, all of these cards are just good cards, right? That's kind of what everyone's deck is supposed to be, or it's going to be like heavy, like combo related or whatever. So I just like drawing hands with this. This is like so fun to draw hands with. Oh, Sangan plus call? Yes, you love to see it. If they kill this for some reason, I have like, I can get Card Trooper, which is actually fantastic here because I have Call on it, so I have options if I want to draw or search again. I can get my one-off Goblin Zombie. I can get my one-off Gale to go with Cyber Dragon to make a level 8.
Army Knight.
You can get Armageddon Knight if you want to send Plague Spreader to the graveyard, make a level 6.
You get Diva.
You can get Diva and hope to not draw to one Spine Gilman and be able to make an Android with one card, which is actually kind of broken in this format. Oh. 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 We got plays. We got plays for days. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Play an actual game on ladder. You know what? If that's what you want, I'm gonna play a fucking game on ladder right now. I'm gonna unrate it.
Just gonna play the Highlander deck on ladder.
Yeah.
You're funny for that.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, wait, we got somebody. Yes. I'm gonna just do a one and done. Oh, you two. He didn't say good luck. I love it. He was like, nope. Okay.
Yo, it's funny that you're doing it this way because honestly, I was thinking we do a content video of this.
Well, we can still do that too, because we still have to do
we-
the official announcement.
Yeah, no, I'm not even like sweating that you're doing it here. What I was saying is that like I could see the universe where we go let's see if we can win an Edison set with a Highlander deck.
I mean, I'm absolutely sure that this deck could do it, if any deck could. Okay, so we're up against Hero Frog. Which is so funny that I'm up against Hero Frog. Yep. I hope they're not asking me for... Okay, I'm about to say, you do not need to ask permission for that. Yeah, like I can't... I don't play Herald of Orange Light. Why is it called Highlander? I'm not really sure. That's just like the name that it means when something is one of it. I think it comes from Magic the Gathering, though, because they have a format where you can only play one of everything. How did he end up with another monster on the field? Okay. Oh man. Okay. So what do we want to do? I think we're just gonna full commit here. Two grave. And this guy is kinda ass. Yeah. Oh, we have Oceano. That's just not resolving. Yeah, I'm saying that's the grave. Okay. And turn. Let me get a peek. Let me get a peek of the beak. Let me get a little peek of the beak. So, Junk Synchron. Okay. So, Alias, Peter, Junk, Miracle, Heavy. Let's see. Let me check Grave. So it looks like Junk Synchron is the most problematic thing here, obviously. So yeah, it's just gonna be Junk.
Bye, Junkarino.
Goodbye, Junk. What are you doing, Fraser? This is my Highlander deck. I'm playing against a random person on ladder. He's playing Hero Frogs, as you can see. So I could pop the Toad right now. And let's see, he has Miracle Fusion, right? And it's definitely live. I don't really care about much of any. Yeah, I'm gonna pop the Killer Toad. So he's holding Heavy Storm. Also has Miracle, but I'm getting my own Absolute Zero if he doesn't Heavy Storm here. Yes, I'll take 1900. So, bring back Treeborn. If I drop Gores here, I have to attack over Dewfrog with Gores and then attack Alias with the token, theoretically. Yeah, I'm going to drop Gores here. Okay. So question is, do I even want to bring back Treeborn? Because it's going to make his 0 bigger. But I might want to now anyway, even though it's 500 more, just because he already has a Treeborn and I need to kind of wall up with this hand. So yeah, we're gonna summon this back. We're gonna put this in attack, put this in attack. We're at 1 dark. So we're just gonna go attack here. So do I have another water monster? I actually might not have another water. Holy shit, I just thought about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I have another water. Wow, I'm actually out of waters. That's so crazy in a Highlander deck too. Okay, so if that's the case, I can set this now. Actually, yeah, I actually can't play Future Fusion. I don't think so. I wish I had my deck list handy right now because I don't know all of the cards in it, but I'm pretty sure I only play... Okay, perfect. We got some value out of it.
Just got recognized on DB.
Who did?
Me.
Oh, what do you mean recognized?
You Stango from the IMNerd pod?
Okay, because it could have been you, Stango, from Smash too. That's what I was wondering, basically.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay, this is big damage. It's actually 4,000.
Go ahead, judging.
Oh, you're right. I could Future Fusion for Gaia sending Mizuki. Yes, that is definitely a play. Ooh, that was not a good draw. Okay, drawing these kind of sucked. All right, I am cooked. I don't know if we can...
Tint.
This matchup is hard.
Oh, it's one of the Edison Club guys?
What are you talking about? Oh, that's talking to you?
Yeah.
Well, we do have the one of Super Poly, which is kind of interesting.
The one of Super Pale.
Okay, so Booka's ass, Snowman's ass here. Cyber Dragon doesn't do anything. I'm not a fan of Tomato. Don't need Dust. Don't need Heavy. Don't need MST. I want Transmigration as well. Let's see. I'm not the biggest fan of Bottomless. Let's see, let's do this. Okay, so we already have enough to just swap straight out. Yeah, let's try it. Frog Monarch versus Hero Frog. This is... So I'm playing a Highlander deck. And... So it's not a real Edison deck, but I'm playing against a real Edison deck. Do I full send right here? Just a question. Yeah, I'm going to... I mean, you're not just getting that off. Okay, so I can pulling the rug this or torrential. If I torrential, they both just go and he gets no pop, which I like. If I pull in a rug it, then he still has ocean on the field, which is problematic. So I'm just going to torrential so he gets no pop. Oh my god, this hand. What is this? What is this? This is the making a murderer hand. Come on, just play Miracle Fusion, please. Like, just flat out try to play Miracle Fusion right now. I would love that. Do I want to go for Future Fusion here? What's a good card? I mean, honestly, Reinforcement of the Army. It's either Rhoda or Future Fusion, but I like Rhoda right here. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that's how... Let me think. Future is so vulnerable. I feel like he could have MST, he could have Raigeki Break. I want to do this. I don't think I'm actually up a whole bunch of cards, right? Because he has 7, 8, 9, and I have 9 as well. We're both at the same number of cards. Okay. What's up, Fraser? Sucks to not get to meet you here in Orlando, but hopefully next time. Good luck. Good luck while you're out there. Do I want this to go down? Do I want to... Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to solve that. Sting, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just dueling as well. My bad.
No, you're good. Are you playing like regular Edison?
No.
Okay. What are you playing?
Tengu format.
Ooh, Tengu.
Correct.
Soul Exchange my face down. Okay, so we got our Rhoda. We need to make some moves happen. Let's make big moves. So it's probably Stratos for sure. Get like Infernal Prodigy. Let's see. Armageddonite's also not bad. I can go Armageddonite. Yeah, we'll do Stratos though. Why does my frog opponent have 3 back row? Can we talk? Okay, so he has thing about end phase, I might just discard Plague Spreader to the grave. So I don't have another zombie in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing. So end phase. Just gonna do that. Okay, so low key, I actually wouldn't even mind if I could Black Rose here. So what's the most efficient way that I can clear this dupe block? I can Book of Life, Plague, and does that get me anything? Diva goes into Spine Gilly and Brio. Okay, so we'll do Summon Diva.
All right, let's see what you're up to now that I've finished my creamery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Super Poly, okay.
you're getting all polyed up too.
Mm-hmm. I think he's just playing my list.
What deck am I playing? I was playing Tengu Plant.
All right.
Synchro Plant.
So I can Miracle Fusion myself. And then there's no correct way. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna Miracle here. So let me just double check. Yep, so we will Miracle here.
Guess the better play though might have been to Miracle off your Diva so you don't have to take this damage.
Well, I was planning to D-Prison his attack.
Oh, okay, that's what you're planning on doing? Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
but now he
Yeah,
might Regeki break my back row. What?
Wait, what did he do?
You pop your own card? Is that what he just did? Oh, he just popped his own
Yeah.
special.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I would assume he has Heavy Storm at that point. Brain control.
So wait, Treeborn's not on the field, I guess?
So he's
Okay.
taking my 0. Okay.
No matter what 0 you D-Prison, you get the result you still like.
Well, no, if I D-Prison his, mine will still be on his field, right?
Yes. So I guess that is the one that you do want to do. Correct.
Right.
Because he wipes your field. Yep.
Heavy Storm second.
Alright.
Interesting.
Easy Solemn.
Do I, though? Yeah, because then...
You die. Well, you don't die. You have Trag, but... He has 2 cards in his hand. What's he going to do to you?
I'm just trying to think, because if he attacks with my guy, then I D-Prison. If he attacks with his guy, then I D-Prison and, like, he still has my guy.
Yeah, but you have so many monsters in your hand. He has no cards.
I think I would die though, because this is going to be at 4,000. So if I let this,
he would still have your guy.
yes,
Actually,
no matter what happens.
Yeah. So this is all really predicated if he attacks right.
Yes, and I don't want to put it on that obviously because that's just silly. So I might just let him heavy storm. He can go attack over, and I can drop Trag.
And then you get your 0 back at the end of the day. Anyway.
Yes, then I get my 0 back no matter what.
Yeah, that might be the way to go. I think you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because that otherwise, I'm playing on him attacking correctly or incorrectly rather. And
and like if I'm being honest, I think he would, but there's no reason to make that kind of play.
Yeah, because I go down to 3,000 and some change. If he attacks with the right one, I just lose the game on the spot. So I actually have to let this go.
This is an interesting situation.
It is very interesting.
I'm trying to think here. What could the punishment be? I don't think there really is one.
Yeah, I mean, I just got brain control heavy storm, so like tough fucking noogies, right? Oh my god.
Yeah. He didn't normal summon, so
Right.
I guess that would have been the one. But if he has everything, then you couldn't possibly win.
So that guy is 1,000 stronger, so 3,500 minus, so 30. So it's gonna come out at 3,000. Okay, yeah, special summon and defense. I have to do this.
Yep. So yeah, that 0 was 15 stronger because he attacked over a diva and 2 dupes are on the field. So did you do your math right, or is that wrong?
Oh, probably not. Oh my god.
Wow. Well.
Oh my god. Well, Frog Hero is very clearly ridiculous. That was ridiculous. He just used all his cards. He went heavy, brain, Rageki break, pop his own card, super poly, econ, kill you. That was great. Oh, wait, did I admit to? Oh no, I'm sorry. I did not realize I didn't admit. That was insane. The absolute zeros do not count themselves. King Vegeta. That was insane.
They would be both 4K though, because when the diva was on the field. At
yeah,
least,
only
they
when the
went
diva
down
was
to
on the
35.
field, but not.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god, that was insane.
Stango, have you played Hero Beat / DV Hero Beat in Tengu with Shining? I have a hard time believing it's not the best deck.
Where's my random die generator? I hate this.
I have played Hero Beat. I do not have a very positive opinion about the deck, as when I was practicing up a True Hero Cairo for his Tengu tournament run, I couldn't win a single game against agents, and I wasn't drawing bad either. I was drawing like really, really nice hands. I even told Frazier, I was like, Frazier, it's not a winnable matchup. It can't be done.
Okay.
Frazier isn't really in the know of the format in general, but he was just having a good laugh at my misery because I was just telling him I literally couldn't do anything every single set. Diva Hero Beat in Tengu is an interesting idea. I think the only problem is that I think a Hero Beat that special summons a little bit less might overall be better in Tengu because Pot of Duality is a god consistency card. So only doing like Miracle Fusion a turn and like doing Pot of Duality in between your turns. But I could be wrong. Yeah, right, breaking his back row is a choice of all time. It definitely was, but it fucking worked out for him. the interesting thing is that he really didn't need. I guess he had to do that because he wanted to have a thing to tribute with Treeborn Frog. So I guess at the end of the day, he did have to do that. So, yep, that's pretty much chat right now. Pressure's currently doing some duels with a DD Warrior lady. Maybe this guy's playing a Highlander deck.
Right. I need him to be playing a Highlander deck, to be honest. The number of times I'm gold sarking for Rhoda is kind of crazy. Two things.
It's a good catch-all card. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
You could put that gold sark right in that extra deck monster zone.
I'm not gonna do that. Oh, he's playing fairies.
I love how you hovered over it and you, in your better judgment, came over you. You're like, I'm not doing it.
I literally was. That's exactly what happened just now. I was like, I'm not doing that. You know, I'm a person that just refuses on certain things, like mirror forcing this right now.
Zombie Master looks like Palpatine shooting Sith lightning. I guess that is. He does kind of look like that. That's not actually too far off.
Yeah, kinda. I see
Looks
it.
like he looks like a Sith Lord. Have you guys ever done a podcast episode on Star Wars?
We have not. Kenny hates Star Wars, I'm pretty sure. But I think he's gonna watch maybe Ashoka, so we'll see.
What the hell's that?
It's 1 second. Activate. Yeah, we're gonna do this.
You should make it mandatory that everyone plays one Frozen Soul on their list as well.
I thought about doing that. That originally that was the idea for the whole Frozen Soul Cup, but I was like, that was just boring.
Yeah, that is way too bland.
Yeah, that was the original, like, that's what we're going to do. And then I realized that just wasn't very good. So he wants to force me into a position where I would have to... I don't want to be forced to mirror force this Dimensional Alchemist. I want to attack over it right now. But I think right in the spot he's in, he probably would Deep Prison or mirror force it. So I'm just thinking, yeah, we're fine with this though. We're just going to do it.
What if everyone has to play 3 Frozen Souls?
Yeah, that's not fun though. Like, that's just not enjoyable. I just wouldn't do that.
Now we're getting a little silly.
Like, I've thought about these things and I'm just like, I don't like the way this sounds. I might have to solemn this Deep Prison.
Well, that's a sad sentence I've heard before.
In context, it could be fine. I think I'm gonna do it and see if he solemns back.
No solemn back.
Yeah.
So what's that face down? Has it been down for a while?
He just put it down.
Okay.
Oh, the devil's trying to come down. That's a fucking recruiter right here.
The devil's trying to come down.
Yeah, that's the devil. Look me in my face and tell me that's not the devil right there.
Well, you got bottomless for the devil.
I do.
That ain't terrible. Now look at this very Frozen Soul-like play. We're setting up this Caius for the next turn.
Yeah, this is like the slowest Edison you'll ever play. You have to think about like every little thing. Okay, so my opponent could have now drawn enough to Herald of Orange like me, but
No comment?
no,
Not
I don't
gonna-
fucking yeah. I don't,
No, we're not gonna.
bro, you act like you've never seen a Gilman get drawn before. Like, what do you mean?
All I know is this Gilman's gonna get in there with that pitchfork.
Okay.
We need in our lives.
So probably a tuner, I'm thinking, because I have brain control set.
Gale or Blizzard? Probably not Blizzard. I mean Plague.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be Plague though. The damn sure ain't gonna be Diva, I'll tell you that.
Kind of like the idea of Gale, maybe.
Really? Why is that?
It's just a little bit more versatile in the hand. You can just use them to kill something.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think that against fairies you need to kill anything in particular. That's not a squishy fucking recruiter. And I have a
It's true.
alias already. Just seeing if I want to attack in a Mirror Force here. That would be really annoying if he has Mirror Force Compulse and Deprison. I think I'm just gonna risk it. And if he has Mirror Force, I'm just salty.
I do feel like the walls are closing in the more the game goes on. Even with all this back row, it's hard for you to...
But I just got in, which is crazy.
That is a little crazy.
I did not expect to get in. But Plague Spider can turn into a level 8 next turn, and then things can get really bad for him.
Oh, well, that's nice. That shit's getting fucking sent to the different dimension.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. That's going in the graveyard. They will not die by battle today. And if you have Torrential, that's not even bad for us.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I'm not gonna stop now.
Yeah, he compulsed your monster instead of Torrentialing when he could have saved Compulse in a better situation. Sure. So what you're saying is we're still not attacking.
Yeah, that's definitely not happening. I'll Future
Is this
Fusion.
live or is it dead?
What,
No,
Future?
It's definitely live.
Yeah, it's
Looks
live.
live to me.
It's also live to send Mizuki if I wanted to.
I like that.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah, because we can get Brio off of a alias summon. So what, Mizuki and Ocean?
Yep. As opposed to like Ocean and Treeborn. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I feel like Ocean is not doing anything for us here. I mean, Treeborn.
So he needs Heavy Storm to play the game. I don't think he can win without it at this point.
The walls are closing in.
Yeah.
We can't send a dead diva because we need to
Oh
actually
my
reveal
god.
a hero. What do you do here? Do you book any of
Stratos.
these?
Because he wants to crash probably.
Yeah, so
To
make
drop
him
her.
crash into the 24.
Yes. Do you think he just drew that?
It's a good question because he already has Christie in his hand. So if he had Heavy Storm before, he would have just ripped it then.
Yeah.
Or he sees the walls are closing in and he realizes that he can't wait anymore to like try to duel.
Like, I feel like
'Cause
he
you
drew
are-
it. That was
you are-
annoying.
Because you are going to darken him next turn. So
Yes.
because all of his plays represented that he can't deal with losing this exact monster right here.
Yes.
So it seems to me that he may have had it almost the whole time.
Oh.
Tribute. Yeah, tribute summon Christia.
Yeah, that actually does work.
He realizes he can't take that much damage.
Wow, what a fucking! This is the second game in a row that I've played where I've gotten brain control
heavy blown out.
Yeah, heavy and brain control in the same turn.
Yeah, you actually can't really draw much here.
Yeah.
That's the start of it. Another summon. Savagery.
Yeah, that was crazy. I can't. I gotta watch that replay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely barbaric.
That was insane. That
Year
was
one.
insane.
Year one. Back to the Stone Ages. My goodness. Now that was fucking tough.
Yeah, that was wild, actually. That was fully wild.
Why was that so goddamn savage? Holy shit.
That was insane.
Like, Jesus Christ. That was far too much. I don't like that.
That was nuts, right?
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
Four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one more card. Who's coming out?
Oh yeah, it's quite obvious that he loses if he doesn't heavy there.
Yeah, like he was cooked.
Because my only problem is that if Frazier stops like the summons with like a book or like all this other shit, or
He had one more
plays
turn to play
set
that
up
game
into
just
the-
now. They literally
no,
had
that-
one more card. One more turn.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying is that I was worried before when like that was your only way to like stop it, but like you were actively pressuring the set monster with a dark end. So I was like, yeah, well, now inevitability isn't in his favor anymore. Now this is some fucking trash, giga trash.
I don't think any hand with Stratos is trash. I also have Infernal Prodigy going into Kai's next turn.
To be fair, I did start my sentence and didn't really change my gears until you said that.
Yep. I was like, you're just speaking. Now if I get like ram drop Christia, then like yes, you know, you got me.
No. This hand's fine.
Yeah.
And if he draws the hand to counter it, then he's cool.
Okay.
You were ready to get that shit up.
Yeah. I mean, every time I see that card get summoned, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yo, you were so over it. You were like, all right, fucking take it already.
Yeah.
I would like to match you.
What?
All right, well. So, how spicy are you feeling? Do we want to preemptively trap stun?
No.
Okay. Herald trolls his hand. Yeah, well, you can't really do much about that. Could just wait, maybe. But you do have knock, so you can just knock that.
Knock.
I don't think
On
people really often like set knock baits when they're playing these kind of decks. It's like more of a GOAT format thing because of how frequent set monsters are. And how frequent knock in general is. The good old normal summon monster knock after. We always like that play.
Yep.
That's always a fun one. All right.
Oh.
We just took a little bit under half-life.
Yes. It's pretty good. Double attack. It's like a Stratos Alias, the combo.
Yeah. This guy's kind of a problem.
Yeah,
Not
no,
really,
he's,
though.
No, he's getting Air Force, though. Because I can kill him next turn, basically. Or not kill him, but like I can put him in a position where you can't put anything in attack mode for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's fair. Because you can just go attack again.
Oh, no, it actually is game.
Yeah, doesn't
this,
he get Caiused?
No, this is literally... Well, this is even more so this, but... So these two right here is already 31. So this is 5,000 right here.
Yeah. It's 31. You only need 14 more.
Yeah. So shuffle hand, think. I mean, Mizuki kills him too, so I'm just thinking if there's a merit to like which one I summon. They
There's
like
no
all...
zombie target in the grave right now, so probably just the bigger monster.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon a bigger monster also because like Call it a Haunted, weirdly enough.
Well, we got trap stump for that.
Okay, we won a game. I don't know if you side or may knock. I side to knock. We're going second. Oh shit, I didn't see this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're fucking helpless.
Oh my god.
You have issues.
Stango.
Wait, what?
Huh?
No. I was just. I was reading something else actually.
That is so funny. I fucking had the card. I gotta find out what the fuck to take out for. This is so difficult. God damn it. Everything is so good.
Siding in a deck of one-ofs is fucking good
Yeah,
fucking
like
luck.
the skills that you need to play this format, the amount of shit that's going through my mind at like any given time.
Yeah. Well.
I think this tournament's gonna be hard. Oh god.
Especially
my-
when you draw like this.
Oh my god. All right.
I
Like
already
it's
know I
yeah.
already know Kyra's drawn like this.
It's just funny because like I just drew the Guildman, which was not a problem because I didn't draw Diva, but now I drew both together, and this I'm actually just down 2 cards.
He doesn't know that you're playing at a -2.
No, he has no fucking clue.
We about to hit him with the old rope-a-dope again.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, whoops. Okay. All right. He's probably tired of this card. He should not be setting
Damn.
these though, in my opinion. In my very fucking humble opinion.
Oh, your opinion?
Yeah.
You're talking as if like there's any debate for that.
Yeah,
For
like
that
I think
take.
that you should not be setting them. I thought we were past that. I thought this was my hood. I thought we were past that. I'm taking 100 here.
Yeah. Because funnily enough, dealing with a recruiter is much fucking harder than dealing with him.
Yeah.
Not happy about the draw. Rich Silverberg. What's up, Frazier?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Rich? I am playing, so my deck is all like one-ofs. So I'm not playing a real Edison deck, but this is for a tournament that I'm throwing on October 28th, where you have to play one of every card. So I just want, and I'm playing against people who are playing like regular Edison decks. Like his deck has multiple copies of everything, of course.
Or better to phrase it, you can play a max of one of each card.
Yeah.
Versus you have to play one of every card. That sounds like almost like you're telling people to fucking play piles. Which that might end up being the case. People might be out here playing piles.
People might be playing piles.
You're about to kiss the glass so fast.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm like fiending.
He thought he was about to get something nice and juicy. Oh, crash and get another guy. Oh, that's so good. Wow. God card. So where are we at? What are we thinking? Are we Can I be honest? I don't really even know what you should do here because I feel like
I'm gonna go into Goyo Guardian, I'm pretty sure. Or go into Brionic, one of the two. Probably Brionic actually.
yeah, I like Brianna because you have Mizuki and Plague in rotation here.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't leave this guy on the field. He's at that number of fairies. Yeah, I have to do it this way. So yeah, we're just gonna do this. Into grave. Okay.
So we don't believe you.
No, he doesn't have that fucking card. Are you kidding?
Yeah, we don't believe you. All right, I'm a fan of the position.
Yeah, me too. A Brionic in a simplified game state like this is always welcome.
Now, it is a bit of a stretch that you just said. Oh, wow. I was going to say it's a bit of a stretch. You said simplified game state because he has 5 cards, but he just said a single monster.
Yeah. So Stratos, pitch Mizuki, kill him. Like
Yeah, that's game.
I mean, he needs to have Herald here, I guess.
I mean, you can even play around that.
Can I?
You could just summon Alias.
That doesn't
I mean,
play.
you still say it
No.
again.
So he's going to Herald the Brionic.
Oh, I'm fucking tired.
You are
he's gonna
tired.
he is going to herald the Brionic. That is what the opponent would do.
Yes.
Yes.
That's where this is going.
Thank you for holding my hand through that.
Shut the fuck up. Oh shit.
Oh, you fucking thought.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yo, you fucking thought he was gonna herald the Brionic.
Is this guy about to throw?
Yo. Oh. I mean, he honestly might not be throwing. He might actually go to Christia. Because he's already at 2, right? So
Yeah, but he dies this turn though.
He doesn't die this turn. Because it's only... Yeah, for some reason I think he's got you cooked. I mean, the best thing... What can you do? The best thing you can do is make Colossal Fighter at the end of it.
I think I just attack face down.
Oh.
And then he's at 5 fairies, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's... So, there's considerations, though, because it can also be other things.
It could be DD War Lady, yeah.
So, let me look at his grave. So, if he ends up having to crash into a Colossal Fighter... Actually, he can't crash into a Colossal... no, he can Herald Colossal Fighter because your guy would be too big.
My Colossal Fighter would be 3,000 attack, so he can't eat it. There's no honest either. The thing is, though, I think that the reason why he thought so long is because he...
Because he has a fairy on the field?
Yes. And he's saying, you're pussy.
Wow. So, I mean, this is like a true read. It's like, why do you think he thought so long? Is it because he thought he had a fairy, or like...
Yeah, this is... I don't know how this is gonna go. Because I could pitch, bounce this, banish, make Colossal, attack him for 3,000, and then he's like super fucking low. But then like this monster's just still coming back down, and that's annoying. So I'm just gonna attack.
Yeah, it's an interesting premise because I think you're right. Oh, wow.
All right,
That's
so
also...
That's annoying as fuck.
Holy fuck.
Why is that in his deck too? Like, did we get to ask that question yet, or no?
No, I don't think we got to that part.
Okay. Well, I'm asking it.
Well, I think you've lost.
No, I have this to deal with the fucking Reaper and stuff.
That doesn't deal with the Reaper because he's gonna. Oh wait, you're still
What are
gonna
you talking
go.
about? You are fucking tired. Please stop.
Please stop. He says.
We're not completely cooked yet.
No, you're not, because you have the bigger colossal fighter.
Yes,
so he needs to
like
draw
he needs.
Manus.
Yeah, he needs specific thing. Like, and he could have it, right? But like, if he doesn't have it, I'm not in the worst spot. Like this position right here, I cover Reaper. I have the bigger monster than Christia. I'm in a technically decent spot.
Yeah, this is good.
There are things that bone me, like DD Warrior Lady and shit like that, but I just have to hope that he doesn't have it. We also... So technically, like, I can make a Cataster too, like just...
Yeah, I was just looking at that when you were looking at your grave.
Yes.
This is him just like, oh, summon Christia? Oh, it's at 3,000. Darn it. Damn, I wonder why he thought so long then.
Yeah, I thought it would be like Slam, right?
Yeah, that's very interesting. Because I liked your... Oh my good golly. That's a pretty fucking crazy
Alright, I
one.
need brain control now.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
I mean, yeah, just straight up draw brain control.
Okay. Is that cool? It's kind of cool.
So what does this actually do? It stops her from going... She activates to put herself on top, I think, or no?
No, she does not start a chain to go on top.
Okay.
I may be tired, but I know that.
That's right, she's kind of like Plague Spreader Zombie.
Yes. She does not start a chain.
It doesn't start a chain while macro is active. She still returns to the deck. This effect will not apply while skill drain is active, as it applies on the field. It will not apply when Arsenal Crystal sent to the graveyard while face down versus bottomless. Okay, yeah. So, okay, so I set this. He gets it back. Light Mirror on the D-Alk.
You have to draw a monster. After that.
Yeah, I still have to draw a monster. Yeah.
You kind of need to kill him next turn.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, kind of. And granted, you can, because you actually don't need to... No, actually, you do. Well, let's see.
Well, that Reaper was insane.
The Reaper was crazy. I was thinking it was a DD Warrior Lady, and we were going to be like, well... And it wasn't even that.
Maybe he'll attack in the wrong order.
18 first?
Oh, he's just not even summoning anything else.
Yeah.
That seems like a misplay.
Yeah, this is incorrect here. You're definitely supposed to summon.
Yeah.
Because Torrential doesn't punish you. That was pretty great for us, actually.
Yeah, I didn't expect to still have 5100 life at the end of my turn.
Alright, so now we just draw pass, and then...
Yeah.
What do we need? We need to get a direct game shot in with Goyo or something. That's the idea. Have you heavy stormed, or was that last game?
That was this game. I pro heavied him.
Yeah. Right. Just gonna take a very minor 13.
Oh, that's right. He fucking has Spirit Reaper still. That is annoying.
Well, to be honest, we really couldn't do anything about that anyway, because we really needed him to not be crashing into us, but yeah, that's fucking ass.
Yeah, so I take...
To be honest, though, he kind of gave us a route directly to his life points, so we might be able to pull it out.
Yeah, probably not, though, but I completely forgot about the Reaper.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Who said probably not?
Oh my god.
Wait, I think he's actually directly dead.
No, it's a little...
So what happens if you do this? So if you set... I'm about to go crazy, all right? Actually, he's going to put it in defense. I think you have to attack. Well, do you?
I'm attacking.
I'm trying to do some crazy...
We didn't draw this to not play it.
Yo, I'm trying to do some crazy shit, Frazier. I'm trying to set it for a turn and then stack Plague and then attack over the Reaper twice and kill him. Does that kill, actually? I don't think it does. I think it's a little low. I think it's like 200 or 100 short. Because what, it'd be 25 over 3. That's 432. And then Plague's 400 attack, right? Yeah, 400 over 3. It'd literally be 100 short. Damn, I wanted to cook so bad.
Alright, and now we lose. Because then she comes back down. Hold on. So... yeah, because then I'm also... I can't brain control either. Because I will be at 700. So I don't think I have any more draws now. Let me just double check. I mean, I guess I'll just play it out at this point, right? Like, we're already here.
Yeah. Let him get the win. It's coming anyway.
If you could have made Gaia GG. Oh, was Gaia... Did I have... I don't have an Earth monster, though. So I don't have Gaia.
I was just playing cards to play cards.
Yeah. Oh, well, this also kills me, though, right? Because it's,
Oh, he gets a summon off of it, yeah.
GG's. That was fun, though. That was actually... I mean, game one...
Wait,
I have...
next draw? I want to see next draw.
Oh, okay. I don't think next draw matters to you. Yeah. So...
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I need to see game one, because I need to know,
If
like...
he drew the heavy.
Oh, what a hand.
Alright.
I played him so well, too.
Heavy Storm doesn't care about your feelings.
Heavy Storm brain control. That deadly combo.
Deadly combo.
I had to take 2 turns of this. Abuse.
It's funny that he committed.
I played around Dust Shoot
Angel.
here by setting this brain control.
It's interesting how he committed that Shining Angel on the field to what could possibly be Torrential. That doesn't seem good.
Okay, so he... Oh, Jesus. These were his last 2 draws.
Yep.
Not him just literally drawing a string of fucking ignorance.
Yep. And it's coming soon to a theater near you. You ready for the show?
So book and compulsory, right? Or no, book and... Oh, it was book. Oh, shit.
Yep. Double book. He's been keeping that reading up.
So I do this and he's gonna book. So there's no... Okay. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. No, I mean, sometimes you just get cooked by heavy brain control, right? Like, there's nothing you can really do sometimes. If, like, those are... Yeah. Heavy brain control is too much. Do you think you should have not saw him in the deep prison? No, saw him in the deep prison was the only reason why I was even in the position that I'm in, where I was winning the game. I put myself in a position where I only lose the heavy storm, right? So, like, wouldn't you say that that is an extremely strong position to be in, where you only lose to 1 card in the entire game? And if he doesn't have that specific 1 card, you just flat out win? Because that's the position that I put myself in by soloing it, right?
Changing the book here was good too.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, I mean, if heavy brain control, they're limited cards for a reason. They're powerful cards. They're two of the strongest cards in the entire format. Brain control being the #1 strongest card in the format.
This was a funny game.
Yes.
And the game following it, because it also is like another Nobleman cross out that he plays right into.
The fact that game 3 though, y'all, I opened up Diva Gilman and I only play one of each and I almost won that game. Like I played out of my mind game 3. Like how many handicaps can I get? My deck is a deck of one-ofs.
Well, to be fair,
I'm
that
down.
card right there was also supposed to be dead. But he played
What
right
card?
into it again. Your Nobleman.
Oh yeah, he just, I mean, I'm not saying this guy's, you know, good, but like I opened with 4 cards essentially. Like I wonder if even though I summoned Diva and didn't activate effect at all. Not because I played around Herald, because I literally
Oh my
couldn't.
God,
like the choice
bro,
was
this
taken from me.
This situation was so crazy. And the fact that he didn't wait for you to fucking drop a card with Brio is wild here.
I'm still confused on why he did not wait for Brio to activate in this situation, because he put himself on like, you could die randomly here if I just like, okay, so after you do this, then I bounce this up, and then I already have Plague and Grave. So if there's any weird extenders in my hand, like basically if I had a zombie in the grave, right, like I just actually could kill him.
Miracle Fusion would be lethal too.
Miracle Fusion is also lethal here. Like he put himself, this was just fundamentally wrong to do. Like this is wrong. This is like really wrong. Why did he give me, because like if I'm playing a regular deck with Absolute Zero and stuff, then like I just have multiples. Like I have multiple Miracle Fusions, right? And then this was the best card he could have had. Like I was thinking about DD War Lady too, but this is even better. This was just like insane. Because this meant that even if I got past this for this turn, I still have to wait a turn to set this to get rid of this shit. It's just like a lot.
Yeah, this was wild.
I love that he already had the out too. Like there was, okay. So the turn I'm wondering about is, would it have changed anything if I would have summoned the Zombie Master when I held in a hand, when I should have known he had Reaper? I'm trying to see if there's any merit to that. This is also a misplay I would have summoned here. So
if you go summon Zombie Master, he can just go
he would
crash
just go
for 18.
Yes, he would just go Christie
Or
again. Or he would crash
13
13 and then
since-
drop
yeah.
Christie immediately. And then like I'm
Yeah.
just up against her again. I draw this and it's dead. So it was still correct to not do this actually. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's not even hindsight even necessarily, because
No.
you actually pretty much know all cards that are involved in the situation at this
Yeah.
point.
Okay, so that was really good though. It's gonna be really exciting seeing other Highlander decks. Oops, did not mean to open fucking Excel. We are not working. It's gonna be really interesting seeing other Highlander decks against other Highlander decks, right? Because that's obviously the point of the tournament. It for $300, I think people are gonna come out with some shit. I cannot wait to see how good the decks are. I can't wait to see how people play, because I think that technical skill, like I just played out of my mind for no reason at all to those 3 games. Like for no reason, just like casual, no reason, just played out of my mind. And like those games were crazy. My opponent's probably like, what the fuck pile is he even on? Like I literally, it's funny, both of the matches were heavy brain control. Like actually, like Frog Hero and the Fairy player, just like heavy brain control Frog player.
Yep.
That's so
They
funny.
were having their YouTube highlight reels on you with brain control.
Don't forget the heavy. The heavy was needed every time.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the tournament that we're doing. This, let me move this up. So just make this a little smaller so you guys can see. Johnny M, thanks for all you do for Edison. Thank you so much, Johnny. Let's celebrate their first Super on live stream. I've never seen that before, but Thank you for the $10. So we have a $300 prize pool for this tournament. Wait, did I get tagged in something? Oh no! Oh, it's just Bluff Knock being ridiculous as usual. Go back up to this so you guys can see. Keep it 55th Street. I have no idea what that means. But yeah. Yeah, it took heavy brain to beat me playing a Highlander deck. That's hilarious. But yeah, and this deck also, like, I technically could trim this down by 2 cards, even though I don't really think it's necessary in Highlander. Like, it's fine. Like, you want a lot of toolbox. I also don't want to draw this together. And even playing 42 cards, I still did, which is so crazy. Like, I was even fine. If I just draw him, I'm not mad. I'm like, I didn't even flinch when I drew it. Stengo was like, no reaction. I was like, yeah, no. Like, I don't care. You win plenty of, like, how many games do we watch True Hero win where he opens up Gilman? Like, it's fine. Gilman is fine. It's the combination of a dead Diva and a dead Gilman that's like, okay, nail in the coffin right there. Like, Gilman in the opening hand is not as bad as Gilman when you need something in a situation and you draw a Gilman right there. That's when it's like, okay, that's awful. But in opening hand, you could play it in a way where your opponent has to answer it, and then it trades for a card, which means it's not even at that point, it's just not even a bad thing. Like, I used Gilman last game. I got in 1700 damage, and he had to summon Alchemist, and then I summoned my Armageddonite, and it was like a whole back and forth. And he had to answer the Gilman with that Armageddonite, or with that Alchemist. If he would have tried to answer it with Thunder King, or Shining Angel, or Nova Summoner, literally anything but Alchemist, I would have Mirror Forced it. And then the Gilman would have gotten it for 3,400. And at that point, I don't care what happens to this fucking card, right?
And then you got in for another little jab of that pitchfork. Look at that pitchfork. Look how sharp that shit is.
Yeah. It is actually quite the sharp pitchfork. Like, not gonna lie.
It's also red hot too. You probably put that shit on a flame. Why does my name have such a ridiculous tag to it?
What do you mean it has a ridiculous tag?
I don't even know what that means.
I couldn't have been mentioning you and telling you that you're awesome or something. You literally were literally not doing that though. You were being an asshole as usual. Add 1 Sakuretsu armor and 1 Wasp Red Ruin to replace the 2 D Prison. Add 1 Trap Holder to replace Bottomless. Yeah, King Vegeta, so while you can definitely, like, build your deck that way, I don't think the goal is to try to replace the cards that are in a modern Edison deck with worse versions of those cards.
There's a reason you don't play them at all.
Like, you can go that route where you just try to replace every card in your deck with, like, a worse version of it. I just don't know if that's necessarily the correct thing to do. Yeah, Gingerella, that's what I've noticed with Prisma. It sets up the Miracle and is a 1700 body that has to be answered with a play. Yeah, like, they can't just look at it and be like, I don't care. Like, no, it's 1700, and after 2 attacks, it's half your life. All right, well, I think so. It's 2 a.m. I'm going to end this stream here. I have a video to make about this tournament tomorrow. I'm going to get that posted. I guess Stengo, so what are you doing tomorrow? Because ideally I want to make it where me and you, like, play each other or something.
Yeah, we can do that.
Have that as, like, a background video playing or whatever.
Yeah, we can do that.
So yeah, we can figure some shit out. But yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun, and it's already one of the biggest online Edison tournaments ever. Which is crazy. Yeah, thank you guys for showing up. We also got a lot of likes. Let me check the like count real quick, but I remember it was like, oh, it's 56. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, we had like a peak around 50 viewers or something like that. So
Yep, for Friday,
more than the viewers.
For a Friday night where the weather is nice and, like, people were just, and there's also, you know, day before RBET and stuff like that. There's a lot going on. I'm excited that, like, yeah, I'm excited that so many people actually showed up to the stream and liked the stream. But yeah, the Frozen Soul Cup is going to be pretty good. Super excited for this. Can't wait to see it pop off. Glad I could contribute to the community via your channel, Freeway. I'm glad that you could too, Frozen Soul. It's going to be the tournament of all time. All right, well, thank you guys again. I will see you later. Talk to you later. I'm going to stop streaming now.